Alright, let's go ahead and unmute ourselves. Ah, well then, chat. We are, as you can tell, alive, doing things, as it were. Unfortunately, here, let me just back away from my mic so you can hear what hopefully won't be heard the whole stream. Hopefully, you didn't hear my fan blowing into the microphone. But if I don't have the fan blowing into my head area, I don't feel good physically because heat. On top of having to have the AC at full volume. It's alright without the fan when I'm not wearing headset or streaming, but I am wearing a headset. I am streaming. So, you'll have to deal with that. Oh, why is the game capture not working? Alright, there it is. That's right, we're playing Power Wash Simulator. People might join the call and speak with me while we play. This is kind of more of essentially a just chatting stream as I just hyperfixate on a game. Oh, got my mic cord, or my headset cord stuck. Ooh, why is the sensitivity so bad all of a sudden? Options, controls, general. Let's up that there, maybe? Closer. I like the current sensitivity for the cursor though, so I'll leave that. And for people who don't know, I used to have this game when I had Game Pass before, well, I realized they were supporting in one way or another. I'm not going to get into all the details because I don't know them. The genocide happening in Palestine. And I got rid of Game Pass and won't get Game Pass again unless they stop doing that. But as such, any game I had through Game Pass, I don't have the data for anymore. So I had to start over when I got this on Steam. But that's just the way it... Okay, we're gonna have to... I need to lower the overall on-site volume of the fucking music, just so that when people join the game or the call, I can hear them when they speak, assuming people join. You know how it is. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting on a few talking points until at least Airport or Jazz are in the chat because they have been privy to it in the Discord. The things that I am losing my mind over for different reasons. And let's fucking go. Castlevania music fucking slaps. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. And yes, I realize there's probably a more effective way to do this, but this is the way that tickles my brain in the good way. So you don't get efficiency, you get good brain tickle from me. Bum bum. Oh, it's the whole... No, it's not. There we go. It's so just... Also, whenever you finish a level in these games, it's so satisfying. And, yeah. It's been a bit since I streamed, so my brain's not really sure what to do. Also, I've been kinda out of it lately. We are still working on a few stream ideas, but they require prep time. Or in the case of the questions, or the Truth or Drink stream that we will do, I'm waiting on there to be 100 questions asked in the forum. I believe we're at 25 last time I checked. I should probably have made a command or something so that that link could be put into chat, huh? Well, I guess when Jazz or Airport is here, I can ask them to grab the link. Because I think both of them are able to post links in the fucking chat. One for being a mod, so Jazz definitely can. I think VIPs can, which is what Airport is. So if either of those two join, I'll ask them to post that link. But it's essential, and I mean, you can find it with very little scrolling over on my Blue Sky. But we're just, once we have enough questions, I will probably ask somebody else to put them into like a PowerPoint so that I can react to them on stream without knowing what the questions are. Or we could just read them like as we go on like a sheet or something, but I think it'd be more satisfying if I were not privy to the questions beforehand. The way that'll work is essentially I either answer the question or I take a drink of whatever the drink ends up being. Do I know what that is yet? No. It'll either be wine or whiskey, though, knowing me. Because I'm probably not going to buy wine or like a drink specifically for it. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'll think about it more when we're actually at that point, because here's the thing. I don't have enough people asking questions right now, and I don't think it's really changed a whole lot since the initial bump it got. But I would like to do that stream, but I'm not gonna like do it early. Gonna wait, and I think Skylar, who was with us during the day one of the PC stream event that I really wish I hadn't done, because I would have probably been happier and calmer. But they were there day one when we played Repo, which is a game I really need to play again, because it was fun. It's just multiplayer games, you have to get a party together. So I might try and get another stream of that going. If I can convince Cameron from the podcast to join, that'd be ideal, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. I would have to, I'd probably, if I could just convince him to join, if I offered to buy the game since it's cheap for him, I think I could get him, but because I do want to do some streams that are just the podcast crew, but not the podcast itself, you know? Because we have Camp Slasher, we have Hex Club, which coming up next Thursday, so a week from tomorrow, where we start our Neon Noir season, which will be a lot of fun, and you should totally come to stream. It'll be on this channel at 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. It'll be this first session, which I love me a first session, and I have some interesting things planned for that first session, mainly setting up the mystery, or at least part of the mystery, the players will be investigating the whole season as they play synthetic humans. In a cyberpunk kind of setting, I don't know if I'm gonna have cyberware be a thing in the setting, because I know that Skylar wants to do a season himself that is cyberpunk, because he's a big Cyberpunk 2077 fan. So I'm probably gonna try to keep those simple, or keep that out of it, at least as a major mechanical thing, just so he can lean more into that and I can lean into the more film noir shit that's gonna be going on, because it's a mix of cyberpunk and noir. Ugh. Just shifting my position. Oh god, definitely think the mic's going to pick up my fan now. Trying to think what else I've got going on. I mean, I am also working on the characters I've obsessed with tier list, where when we rate them, we're going to be rating them on how smashable they are. Because some of them I don't find smashable, but I really love still. Because, you know, characters you obsess with aren't exclusively because you're horny. You know how it is. Let's go. Some Kirby music. Oh, save's playing more. Save. Stick it to the stick, man. A game that we both played when it came out on Early Access on Tuesday. Part of the reason I was okay with missing stream yesterday, the other part being I just had a really bad day at work. That had, like, I know a day is bad at work if there are multiple points where I, like, am on the verge of tears, just because it's so overwhelming. Which, I mean, sure, is partially just the autism making it easier for me to get overwhelmed, but also, you know, still sucks when you work a shift and there are 3 of you on a team where 3 is like half of what your shift should be. I mean, there were other people, but like our department, I mean, was not fun. Had an awful fucking time. But yeah, that's jobs, unfortunately. Sometimes they suck ass, even if they're a job you love. Like, it's part of the reason I really do wish I was making more money outside of it. I mean, ideally through streams, but, like, we get a payout maybe if we're lucky once a year. And that's like a if we're lucky statement, which is rough. But I also don't feel like there's any problem talking about, like, the actualities of streaming. The whole point is that you're just kind of being you. There are people who, like, avoid talking about all kinds of things. I don't really feel up to it. Like, if I ever start dating somebody, I'm not gonna, like, hide that. I mean, I'll probably hide it initially, but that's only because it's like, well, this could just be like a few dates and then it's done. But if I end up dating somebody and ends up being more long-term, then yeah, I'll tell people. Like, I'm not gonna fucking hide that fact forever. That'd be exhausting. Also, I'm not a fucking idol, so... Because that's just a holdover from idol culture that came over to the VTubing scene. Because, you know, a lot of early VTubing, at least off of what I understand, had a lot of overlap with things. So this is the extraordinary Dr. Power Wash. We got your details from Cal. We got a dirty old house and need some TLC. Okay. Still wonder why they used the fancy pants shock-absorbing rubber compound for the playground flooring and not the good old-fashioned concrete. God, this park warden is a fucking dumbass. Or no, he sounds like your stereotypical Republican. It's like, back in my day, we fell on concrete and busted our heads open, and that's the way it should be. Brr, brr, brr. Instead of, I don't know, letting our kids play in a safe space. Oh, sorry, I said a word that triggers every single right-wing fucking nut job. Safe space. Sorry. Sorry. I mentioned a safe space. Oh, clearly this isn't a space that's safe for you to be. Like, I just want to point it out. The far right-wing fucking nut jobs who complain about people having safe space, wanting, or like complaining about, like, you know, if you're like, if you get offended by somebody just being trans, wow, you're kind of a fucking snowflake. You know, I'll throw the words right back at you, because the things that upset us, who aren't crazy, that you call us snowflakes for, are like, oh, I'm upset that people are dying. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to be upset about, because it implies that you are human. It kind of confirms that you're human because you care about people. You care about things. It's okay to care about things. In fact, if you don't care about things, you're stupid. Like, you should care about things. And if all you care about is what other people care about, you don't care about things. You just want a safe space. Like, you are complaining because you want everything to be a certain way because it makes you upset when people don't agree with your opinions. Like, grow up. I don't agree with people, sure, and I won't interact with them, but here's the thing. I don't make it like, oh, you're a fucking thing, I shouldn't have to worry about you in a public space. I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking ignore you if I'm in a public space with you. Like, damn, instead of like making it like, oh, you shouldn't be here, blah, 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 blah. Just fucking leave. Just fucking leave. Do you have any idea how easy it is to just walk away? Like, let kids do what they want to do. You are not their parent. Just because they're being loud in an area you are in doesn't mean that you should start yelling at them. Because it's also like, that's the same people who are like, oh, kids don't go outside anymore, they're only on their tech. Every time they actually go outside and aren't on their tech, you throw a fit and drive them away from the space they were in. Like, grow up. You're the problem. Already starting off mad at something. That's fine. Sometimes you just need a rant. It's okay to rant. Also, hey, just want to put it out there. Republicans are progressively trying to take away all of our rights. And I would not be surprised if they literally, under Trump, try and bring back slavery. Like, genuinely. I would not be surprised if they tried that. I'd be upset. I would be one of the many people protesting it. And it's just more and more proof that, hey, we should stop having it be X amount of votes for each district and then doing like it should like literally, we are now at a point where technology is advanced enough. Hey, we can use the Electoral College. We can go off of the popular vote. It's fine. Like, we're not hand counting every ballot. Like, a lot of it's digitized now. Like, you know, just saying, like, we could have it be that way. I don't know. I'm trying to fill space when nobody's in chat, so, or the calls, so I would just start talking about what's on my mind. I don't know. Because I wasn't going to talk about fucking Bubsy 4D when nobody's in chat to hear me lose my mind. I wasn't going to talk about Vampire the Masquerade 2 having a, like, release date. Or that there's some kind of thing going on with Silksong tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like the perfect podcast game or the shut up and just disassociate game. Like, it has really good music and that stuff programmed into it and like for the game. I just don't listen to it because I'm like, I'd rather have something on in the background. Or in the case of streams, I'd prefer the video game music from OC Remix. Because, believe it or not, I like music. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing either. I love it. It's perfect. It also tickles that part of your brain that's like, ooh, shiny, ooh, clean. Like, I genuinely think one of the next game series I start on stream, at some point I'll return to Lies of P. At some point I'll finish up that run of Chimera Squad. But I think the next, like, full game I'm gonna run is a Banjo-Kazooie or a Banjo-Tooie, because I really should just get the N64 emulator thing on Switch already, since I have the full capture card. Instant feedback, ooh. I'm assuming that means you had a tech issue and not just like asked a question. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's just calming. But genuinely, if somebody like tries to claim that you're a snowflake for whatever reason, just wait till you get the moment. Wait till they say something. Yeah, when I was a kid, I played through Tooie before Kazooie because that was the game I got first. So, love those games. I actually recently got Yooka-Laylee, the like spiritual successor by a lot of the same people, because it's currently on sale, I think, actually for like $4. So hey, if that's the thing you want to get, might be a good time to grab it. Although apparently they are doing like re-release, HD edition, definitive, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Soon, because it said 2025. I don't think I'm gonna buy that unless everything they add is worth it. But it's not gonna be a stream game because it's a big game that I have not nostalgia for. Instead, have been playing a little bit and went, oh, this is fun. It feels like one of the old games, and I'm okay with that. Probably would go Banjo-Kazooie first, then Banjo-Tooie. And then, if Donkey Kong 64 makes its way to the Switch Online, I will play that as well. That one will be a nightmare, though, because people who do not know, that is a chonky game. You know, the answer is all kinds of things. I think one of the theories for this game specifically is there's a volcano. And here's the thing with volcano ash. It gets everywhere because it's in the air. So, you know. Because it's everywhere, it probably sticks to things. Also, if you don't clean stuff long enough, this just kind of happens no matter where it is. And I think the joke is that, like, nothing in this game has been cleaned in, like, a reasonable time. I mean, the answer is kids are dirty. Also, like, it could just be that kids are, like, disgustingly dirty before they get to the playground. Also, look, there's all that grass over there. You're telling me they can't find dirt in that? I do hope Diddy Kong Racing also makes its way to the Nintendo Switch Online stuff. Because, oh my god, I heard some of that music when we were doing Stick It to the Stick Man. And oh my god, the nostalgic, like, euphoria that hit me shocked me. Like, I did not expect to have such a, like, strong, nostalgic, like, fucking response to that of all things. But clearly I have a lot of nostalgia for it because I got, like, the brain tingles. I mean, they've modeled a surprising amount for the skybox, I will say. Like, they put a lot of surprising detail into a skybox for a game that I've never thought to look at the skybox until today. So, you know. But yeah, the fact that there's very real possibility that my hubris has come back to bite me and that both Silksong and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 actually come out this year. God damn it. My hubris. That's also true. I mean, I've already talked about in the Discord how I want to do a fucking Pepe Sylvia level deep dive into stupid random small details in games and just make a, well, extrapolate into like these crazy theories. Vampire the Masquerade 1 is a cult classic because the game got forced out at the same time as Fallout 3. It later became very popular, but the game was never finished. It was buggy as fuck, and it was literally such a cult classic, though, that fans modded and fixed the game to a playable state. I should say, it's still buggy as hell, even with the mod, though. And all melee combat sucks ass. But it's got a really good story, which we have seen time and time again. A good story in a game that's also got an interesting setting can be enough to convince somebody to become obsessed with it. Usually it's the gameplay that makes people love a video game. Sometimes story by itself is enough. That was Vampire the Masquerade. Well, Bloodlines 1, technically. It also probably helps that it was connected to the tabletop game Vampire the Masquerade. I know, shocker. It's connected to a game called Vampire the Masquerade, which at the time, outside of Dungeons and Dragons, was one of the most well-known tabletop RPGs. Because people fucking love vampires, and that's never gonna change. I love vampires. I would say I have a hyperfixation on vampires to a degree. Oh my god, there has to be some vampire Oh my god, what was that character's name? Oh my god, I just realized a character I need to add to the characters I've obsessed with docket. I'm gonna just do... There was definitely the one in Scooby-Doo, Hex Girl, red hair. I'll figure out her actual name later. No. It was also a Scooby-Doo one, I'm realizing, for the second one, where she was like a purple vampire, and she was Dracula's... Well, essentially was Dracula's daughter, but they weren't Dracula because of reasons. Scooby-Doo Ghoul School. I remember the show. Or the movie. Characters. I've seen a lot of Scooby-Doo. Oh wait, no, her name is Sabella Dracula. So she is literally just a Dracula. My brain just had the brain blast of people I need to add to the fucking playlist, so, or the list, so, we took a momentary pause to do that. Because, let me just say, the list of characters I've obsessed with is shockingly long at this point. So, whenever we do that tier list stream, expect like at least an hour. I love Scooby-Doo though. Scooby-Doo was like my favorite thing as a kid. I've never obsessed over any of the mainline characters though. Like, I really like Scooby-Doo, but I'm realizing now I never had like the obsessive like thing for any of the characters. Like, Mystery Incorporated has my favorite version of most of the characters. Fred being a fucking dumbass himbo who is just really obsessed with traps. Perfect. Top tier. Amazing. I love it. It's a great choice. Oh yeah, some shows really have some amazing antagonists. But it's not even an antagonist for Scooby-Doo. It's just like the side characters. Like the Hex Girls is just a fucking goth punk band with a fucking... where all the like the band members essentially do... they just dress as vampires for their shows. So they're like super gothy. Oh my god. Please tell me I remembered to put Raven on here from Teen Titans. Oh my god, I didn't? Okay, well, I'm gonna put Teen Titans specifically instead of DC. We're just having Brain Blast right now. Raven. Like, how the fuck can I forget My Goth Girl Awakening? Like, how? It's fucking Raven from Teen Titans. The amount of people who became obsessed with goth chicks because of that show is innumerable. Actually, there's probably a well-known number if you really were to do like a fucking test or a survey, but it hasn't been numbered yet. But yeah, Raven from Teen Titans, oh my god. I mean, Starfire was cool too, but of course I was more attracted to the quiet, goth, magic user than the bubbly, friendly Starfire. I have a feeling there's going to be multiple things like that today where I'm just like, oh, why is this not on the list? I think that might actually happen. The fact that I didn't think to add that until now is shocking, though. Also, I have to say, Undertale, for a game I haven't played, the fact that you have 2 entries on the list, mad props to you. A game I have not played and have only seen fan stuff of, really. The fact that you have 2 characters that I've obsessed over them enough to add to this list. Good on you. Good on you. I have no real experience with them. I have a general idea because I'm online and people obsess over and talk about it, so I get the gist of all the Deltarune stuff. And I understand a large chunk of the Undertale stuff because Undertale people love to talk about Undertale. And they don't care who's listening, and if they're people who haven't experienced the game for the first time, because that's before internet etiquette is really a thing a lot of people realize, because most of those people, not all, most, or at least the vocal part online, were very young or just getting into media such as Undertale, and had Tumblr, Twitter, and all of those things now. Reddit, which I have only gone on because I do a Google search and something on Reddit shows up that might answer my question. Or a few horny subreddits when I was in a certain mood. But, we don't judge people for what they do when they're horny. Well, we don't judge a lot of aspects of when people are horny. There are some aspects that we should absolutely be judging, but this community, or the communities I'm a part of, don't usually do those things that you need to be like, okay, we should judge you for this. Yeah, it should be known that there are certain things that you should judge people for when they, if they do it when they're horny. Let's just say, hey, where's the Epstein files? And let's leave it at that for reasons why we should judge people when they're horny. Or what they do when they're horny. Let's just leave it at that, because I think that's enough said. Just saying. That's something where you should absolutely be judging people for what they do when they're horny. Not reading fanfics. Not even when they read fanfics with tags that are sus. like, hey, if you're reading a fanfic and it has incest in it, as long as you are 100% aware it is purely fantasy, like, as long as you are aware of that and have no intention of acting on it IRL, go off, Monarch. Be horny for what you want to be horny about. Just don't bring it into real life, for the love of God. I hate that I was raised Mormon in that fucking cult, because I'm Wiccan. Like, if I were to say anything in the same vein as, like, oh my God, it'd be like, oh my Luna, or oh my Night Mother, but alas, ingrained in my brain. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's okay to be into fictional depictions of non-con. It's less okay if it's real non-con. You know, that's a good example. If you want to interact with horny things, it's okay if they're taboo to a degree. Let's say there are some taboos that are never okay to explore, even in fictionalized media where you know it's bad. But I also don't really believe in that we should be policing all of this stuff. At least when it comes down to what you can do online, as long as, like, we have, like, sites need to be in charge of the moderation, not fucking credit card companies. Let me put it that way. Let me summarize it the most accurate way. Like, hey, by the way, if you're queer out there, remember to make your calls to Visa, MasterCard, Stripe, and all of that, complaining about all these things. And put on the fucking pressure. Grab them by the nuts and twist. Just a reminder out there for anyone out there who's doing that. It is incredibly important that we do not let them decide what can and cannot be online. Just, you know, it should not be in the payment processor's power to control that. Also, I mean, if you want to actually claim that you're protecting kids, why are you not doing anything about all of the predatory shit happening in Roblox? You know, don't do lip service if you're not actually... Yeah, like, you know, just be honest that you're a prude. Like, you're a whiny little bitch who can't stand anything sexual because you don't have self-control. So, just because you don't have self-control doesn't mean shit. It's like when that fucking one billionaire, not Elon Musk, the other one, Kumo or whatever the fuck, was talking about how there needs to be tax breaks for doing good things. And it's like, you need to be paid to do good things? Somebody shut him down immediately by saying that. Oh, Saribot, thank you very much. You provide a truly amazing service for us. Crystal is fungicide cheap and just an absolute joy to pour. Admittedly, it's also profoundly toxic to humans when ingested. Swings and roundabouts. This park warden is a fucking MAGA moron, is my read of him. And I hope at some point I find out I'm wrong. He actually ends up being like a nice person who I actually don't think is a scumbag, but evidence doesn't point towards that yet. I never really read the texts until this playthrough, so I'm learning a lot about the characters. But also, fucking Bubsy4D, what the fuck? Is that... I can't believe it's real. I thought it was a shitpost. Oh my god. Like, my only experience with Bubsy 3D, and Bubsy in general, was Shovel Werewolf. Like, a show that talks about bad video games. I don't know. The fact that the thing that makes me mad is I watched the trailer because I was like, this is a shitpost. I gotta see the shitpost. And then at the end when it's like, oh, this is a real thing, I was shocked. And the thing that got me is, why does the animation look so good? Why does it look good? Why did the gameplay stuff they show look good? Is it going to be good? Am I going to live in a world where there's an actual good Bubsy game? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, I'm convinced that I am in the darkest timeline over this detail in particular. It might be. If Bubsy 4D is a good game, it might be one of the biggest glow-ups in video gaming history. Like, that might actually be true. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do if it's good. I don't know what I'm gonna do if it's a good game. I mean, I'll probably play it if it ends up being a good game, because I like collectathons. But, oh my god, what a world I'll be living in. I will be having an existential crisis the whole stream when it happens. It's just Bubsy. If Bubsy 4D ends up being a good fucking video game, I'm gonna be shocked. Genuinely shocked. Like... at all. Like, I would have been shocked if the new Silent Hill games were gonna be good, but Konami's kind of been improving as a company. They're still shit, but they're better shit. And Silent Hill F looks really good, and I'm pretty sure even if I don't have a new PC by then, which I probably won't, its specs are so that I could actually stream it. And hey, I will wait. I won't play it immediately when it comes out, because it comes out in September. I'll save it for October, so that I also have enough time to see if it's got good reviews. Because I got into the Silent Hill franchise when there were 0 good Silent Hill games coming out. Not that long, because we had the Silent Hill 2 remake. But before the Silent Hill 2 remake, there was PT, which is lost media. You can still see it and see a lot of stuff about it, but it's lost media because you can't play it anymore. I mean, you can, but you had to have downloaded it on a Sony system and then disconnected that Sony system from the internet and never put it back online. Otherwise, it will literally remove the game. Like, it's insane. Yeah, I agree. Lost media sucks. The fact that a lot of, like, animated shows become lost media nowadays in the era of streaming because corporations make money if they get rid of the catalog is upsetting. Oh, you know what would be a great source for one of my weird rants I could do? About the fucking, like, red string board thing, cork boards. Fucking Kids Next Door. Like the show KND. A show that I fucking loved it. I do agree. Concord being lost media sucks. Even though I had no desire to play it at all. I also think it should have been a squad-based shooter and not a multiplayer kind of game, you know. Oh, I was gonna add something to the list, but I've already forgotten what it was. So, well. I'm so excited. We're also gonna get Mina the Hollower soon. I backed that game. So that means on October 31st, I will have the game. I will play a little bit of it off stream and decide if it's a stream game, but I'm excited. Yeah. I just, you know. Like, but again, lost media is a sad thing. Even if it's media I would have never interacted with, it's still sad. Because somebody loved that media. One person loving a piece of media above others makes it suck that they will not have it anymore. That's just life. Yeah. Like, I love video games that are objectively bad. Like, a game that I will probably buy and stream one of these days because it's on PC. The opposite of Lost Media, it got a fucking re-release. Glover. Glover. As a kid, I was obsessed with the game Glover. It is a dog shit game. But Glover. Oops. No. No, I went with a weirder choice. Glover. The game where you play as the anthropomorphized glove of a wizard. That is the game I was obsessed with. That's objectively bad. Glover. Hamburger Helper is a glove, yes. So, it's not frozen food, but it's stuff that you add to, like, when you make stuff with, like, ground beef. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with loving a game that is objectively bad. I'd say there is something wrong if you like a game that is bad for, say, Mayhem, the game reasons. Like, if you like that game specifically for the story, that's concerning. Because that one is essentially, what if Columbine was a video game? I believe it was called Mayhem. I might be wrong about the name, but the game was essentially, what if Columbine but video game as the shooter? Like, if you like that game for the story and identifying with the protagonist, now I'm concerned. Like, if that's the thing that you're obsessed with, now I'm concerned. That's one of those few times where I'm okay if it becomes lost media. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember that. I'm not surprised it happened. It deserved to get removed. I'm just gonna say it. If you make a school setting your place in a shooting game, unless you're like justifying it in the story with something like fear, where you kind of need it because of reasons related to the story, fine. But if it's just like a multiplayer map, a little concerning. Yeah. Like, I'm okay if it's lost to time and stuff, but you're right. Technically, I should be fine with it. Should exist for, like, educational reasons. Still, like, also, fuck the person who made that game. You know, I'm gonna say, like, hey, you liking that game? Kind of fucked up. You being the one to make that game, progressively more fucked up. Oh my god damn it. The roofs are definitely the worst part of this fucking playground to clean. Oh, ads. There is, but I don't want to use it. Alright, ads are running. Now is a great time to get up, stretch, and use the bathroom. We will, of course, return and continue our random ramblings. That's impressive. There's... Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I mean, that's what happens when there's, like, interesting conversations that can be had. And Lost Media is one of those conversations that is really fascinating. I mean... another fascinating topic, something that actually inspired the whole wanting to do a series of videos that's just essentially the Pepe Sylvia bit from Always Sunny, is like a episode of Chilluminati where they were talking about fucking creepypastas related to video games with fucking Pat the NES Punk. And I found that so fascinating because they were talking about the fucking statue in Super Mario 64 at one point and how people believed for a long time that the statue's words said something instead of being gibberish, which they are, and people extrapolating it to be, well, you can play as Luigi in Super Mario 64. The model exists. And, like, making a bunch of, like, hoaxes. And, you know, it was during the era where internet vetting was not really as effective a thing as it is now. So people legitimately would, like, believe that. And I went, huh, I could make something out of this idea. And that's where the whole, like, idea for the bit came up from. And I want to do it. Just like, fucking... What's it called? Nope. Thought's gone. Goodbye. I am mad, though, that seeming like... We don't have it confirmed yet, but it's seeming like my hubris has gotten the better of me on the Vampire the Masquerade 2, or Bloodlines 2, and the fucking Silksong thing. Like, if both of them come true, I'm gonna crash out a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. Like, one, that means I have to, like, deal with the effort of actually going through a fucking, like, figuring out what not safe for work photo shoots I do, because they'd probably be themed around the games, because let's be honest, you kind of want to be themed. And then also having to do a not safe for work photo shoot is intimidating, because I'm probably gonna have to do that all myself, and that seems like a lot of work. So, when that happens, I'm just saying, it's only gonna be free for like a few, like maybe a month, and then it's gonna get locked behind a paywall somewhere. Like, if it actually happens, because again, it could get delayed again. And we don't even know what the announcement is for Silksong yet. But, it's not gonna be like right after it gets proven, because I genuinely did not think they were gonna come out in the year 2025. That is the important thing. If we find out Silksong's coming out in 2026, even if it's January 1st, that don't count. And I'm gonna be fucking honest, if they do a fucking stealth drop on that game, I'm gonna lose my shit. If they just decide that the announcement is, oh, by the way, the game's out, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm actually gonna fucking crash out, and you will hear me on, like, that next stream just dejected with how fucking awful that feels. Because if it's just a stealth drop, I hate stealth drops as a whole. But if it's also like a game that I've put this thing on, I will lose my shit. Like, I hate stealth drops as a thing because it always blindsides people. Like, they stealth dropped the fucking Obsidian remaster, or the... It's not Obsidian. Elder Scrolls. What the fuck is that one? What is the fourth one? Third one's Morrowind. What's the third one? Oblivion? Oblivion. Like, that was a stealth drop. A $70 game stealth drop. People who want to get in on the conversation, a lot of people can't get in on it right away, and they miss out. But also, it overshadowed the release of an indie game called Post Trauma, which I want to try out. So, it overshadowed an indie game that doesn't have Microsoft money for, advertisements. And that's shitty. Like, I hate stealth drops. Period. Especially if it's a remake of one of the most popular fucking games ever. Like, fuck you. And it goes into the same thing where I've said this, I'm fully honest about it. If they do a remaster like they did with Oblivion for New Vegas, it might be the one time I'm willing to break my don't buy anything published by Microsoft until they stop the genocide. Might. It will be the one that I have to struggle the hardest not to give in. Because New Vegas is one of my favorite Fallout games and probably in my top 10 games of all time. But again, that is only a possibility of me breaking. It's not like I will 100% the moment I see it. But there will be the fight of inside where I'm like, I can make this one exception. Because here's the thing. As long as you're cutting back on what you normally do for companies that are supporting, rather, even if it's through indifference, like Microsoft, that's a good thing because it impacts their bottom line and they start losing profit. You want them to notably lose profit. Like, that's what's been going on with all of the calling for the past month to MasterCard, PayPal, Stripe, and all that. It costs money to have call centers get a lot of volume of callers for extended periods of time. So, by putting on the pressure, it forces corporations to do something. And that's the thing. It is morally correct to bully corporations to stop doing evil shit. I will always believe this, and I will always say this. If a corporation is doing something that is objectively evil, whether through intentionality or not, it is okay to bully them. Same thing goes for politicians. It is okay to bully a politician for doing something evil. Which I will say, hey, it is perfectly fine to bully all of Trump's cabinet picks and supporters because they are racist and evil. Like, I'm okay if you bully them. Especially if you're doing it to like, hey, stop it. Hey, stop being an idiot. Hey, stop being a racist. Go ahead, do it. Yeah. There's like 2 CEOs that I can think of for like multi-billion-dollar companies that are good. The guy at Arizona Tea. Objectively. Because, hey, those have been 99 cents since I was a kid. I'm in my 30s. For over 20 years, Arizona teas have been 99 cents. And a lot of people give a lot of credit to the CEO of Costco because they refuse to raise the price on, say, the hot dog, where that thing is like maybe $1 still. Now, I'd say that's more of a smart thing than a kind thing they're doing, though, because that gets more people in the door. More people in the door means more people walking around. More people walking around means more things being bought. But they also didn't get rid of DEI when Trump became president. So, you know, I'll say they're at the least neutral. They are at the least a neutral corporation. Like, I will give them that. They are the only one that I would say is a neutral. Like, that's what I'm gonna say. They are a net neutral where all the good they're doing could be read pretty reasonably as just them being like, well, we make more profits doing this. But hey, if society is saying that doing the right thing makes you more money, I'm okay with that being the truth. You kidding me? If it's like you make more money by being good, I'll take that. I'll take that as a good thing. Like, we joke about how you shouldn't need incentive to do the right thing. But hey, if that's what's causing at least a percentage of people to be better people, fine. Hi, Jazz. I'm assuming you didn't realize the stream started, and that's why you're saying biscuits. Alright, Jazz, I have to ask, how the fuck did you respond to the fucking Bubsy 3D or 4D announcement? Because I still feel like I'm living in like a weird dream. Like, it feels like a shitpost. Still. But it has a Steam page. It has a Steam page. And the worst part is, all of the trailers make the game look like it's gonna be good. What? Like, the fact that it might be a good game is what's the most shocking to me. That is true. That is true. Part of me is tempted to tempt fate a third time and put something on the line if it's actually a good game. But considering how hubris has ruined me already, potentially twice already this year, hard sell if I'm being honest. I mean, we'll see. Vampire the Masquerade 2 is the only one that seems like it's actually coming out this year. Maybe. Maybe. Because on one hand, it seems to be that anytime I fucking tempt fate, I fucking make fate go, okay, fuck you all of a sudden. Which, I mean, hey, if that's what it takes to get things done that I really want to happen, I'll take my curse. I'll take my superpower. That, yeah. Well, fuck. We should... If it's like my superpower that if I tempt fate, fate says, okay, bet. What's something I should tempt fate about? What's something I should just, like, flat out tempt fate about now? No, because that one is actually solvable. It just requires capitalism to get out of the fucking way. That one genuinely is solvable. And I don't want to do it with, like, real world things that I want to change, because that would be depressing. I'd rather do it for stupid shit. An E.T. Atari remake, I don't want that to happen. Like, whatever I tempt fate for, I also want to happen. Because I wanted Silksong and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Like, I'm not gonna do... Well, I've already tempted fate that if Bloodborne ever gets a PC port, I'll do a not safe for work photo shoot, but that one's because I genuinely don't think there's a shot in hell it will happen. Would I love that to happen? Absolutely. I'm a FromSoft girly. Like, of course I want that to happen. I've played, like, all of the Dark Souls. I've played Elden Ring. I've played Night Rain. I've played Sekiro. Ooh. You know what? I'll tempt fate. If we actually get a Sekiro sequel, I will do a not safe for work photo shoot. I want the sequel so badly. I'm not time limiting that. If we get a sequel to Sekiro, a Sekiro 2, I will do a not safe for work photo shoot. I want that game so badly. Like, I would even go as far as to say I will make it the raunchiest, horniest, biggest photo shoot even if we get it. No, because then I'm putting, like, stakes on the things. No, it would just be like whatever I go with at the time. I mean, it would essentially just be me cosplaying as a ninja, but it progressively gets hornier very quickly. Like, if the Silksong one actually happens, I'll probably do a cosplay as Hornet, because they're the main protagonist. And it starts off, it's like, oh, this is just a standard cosplay, and then by the end it's like, wow, well, I've got fat material now. Like, that's kind of the vibe of it. And obviously with the Vampire the Masquerade one, I'll do something with a vampire theme. Like, you know, you want to kind of lean into, like, the theme. Like, I have ideas for if they happen, but I've done no prep because I was like, they're not going to happen. Like, that's just how it is. Ah, this is where I've missed stuff. Oh. Noted. Head pats makes my, my thing stop working. Round table seat. Oh. Is this Deus Ex? Oh, Command and Conquer, a game I have never played and never will. I don't like RTSs. But no, actually, a Sekiro 2, I'd be so happy. I fucking love Sekiro. First Sekiro game might be my favorite FromSoft game ever. It kinda does, yeah. I haven't played a lot of Darktide, especially now that I don't have Xbox Game Pass because of the things we've already talked about on stream. But, you know. If I ever had enough people where I would have a consistent group for like a month or so, I would 100% get into Darktide and play that for streams, but I'd need a full team of 4, so 3 others, who could dedicate to basically playing it for a month. Which is a tall sale. Okay, roof support struts. Is it this one? This one. This one. There we go. Oh, it's so satisfying to watch everything just get clean. Super job on the playground, Dirt Finder. Looking at it now, I'll admit there may have been the odd fleck of dirt here and there. And aren't there just so many colors in this world? Too many, perhaps. Anyway, you've got those bleeding worry words off my back, and for that I cannot help thank you enough. Okay, this guy's just an asshole. Okay. So, the golf cart would be the easiest thing to clean. However, the person who wanted it clean is the mayor and sent me a message of, drop everything you're doing, I've got a job for you. My golf cart is dirty. So, fuck you, we're cleaning the detached house. Cards on the table, we live at the old house of Esther Doth. Esther Death. Are you fucking kidding me? I never noticed that. The eccentric actress who played the Wicked Witch in the classic movie and vanished mysteriously in the national park. We know all the rumors surrounding the place, but we also know we've picked up an absolute bargain. We don't mind if the furniture moves around a little. Let's just next level feng shui. But the grubby exterior is really getting to us. And all the other power washers in town are too scared to set foot in our yard. If you could help us out, we'd be eternally grateful. Okay. Genuine question. How do people feel about the idea of living in a haunted house where none of the haunting stuff is malicious? It's just kind of annoying. Like, mildly annoying. Like, oh no, the coffee table and the couch are in different positions. Or, oh no, my bed is facing a different direction. Or, oh no, the pillows are off the bed. Like, if it were just minor inconveniences, but it was a haunted house that you got for fucking cheap because of that, would you still put up with that? Or is that too much of an annoyance? You might notice the old, super weird, creepy sign on the outside of the house. It's nothing to worry about. Her name is Aura Smith. God, I can't believe I've missed all the obvious jokes. According to Jenny's research, they're written in Insinian, the ancient language of the angels. Oh, these are paranormal psychos. Cool, cool, cool. I'm fine with that. If you're a paranormal psycho, but you're not, like, actively harmful to people, I could fuck with you. Yeah, I feel like I could live with it. I think the funniest thing the ghost could do, and the most embarrassing thing it could do to fuck you over, is if you have sex toys, when you are out, pulls them out of storage and puts them on the kitchen table. So that when you walk in with guests, they get to see all of the sex toys. I think that would be the funniest thing and what I would do if I were a ghost. I'm gonna be honest. If I were a ghost and I were haunting a house, I would only do things like that. Because I think that's hilarious. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, you have to do it, like, within reason. Like, I'm imagining you're just, like, bringing over friends. Not family. If it's family, then it depends on the family. Yeah, like, you're not being harmful. You're just embarrassing the owners. In, like, minor ways. Like, oh, especially if you find out they're prudes, or they talk about how sex is bad and all this stuff. Oh, then 100% it's going to get aired out. Because, hey, there's nothing wrong with being horny. It's when you make being horny other people's problem. That's true. Jazz, you would be the type to try and fist fight a ghost. I don't know what that says about you, but it says something. That's true. Okay, here's a real thing I would do as a ghost, though. If I found out the owner had locked their house key in the house, and I saw them come in and realize it was locked, I would actually unlock the door for them. That would be the one nice thing I would do, because I know what it's like to be locked out of your house for hours. That's the one time I would be nice, unless the people in the house were assholes, in which case, if I saw them leave the keys in the house, I would lock the door. But I'm assuming that we have, like, decent, like, nice people living in the house, not assholes. If it was a bunch of assholes, I'd be willing to be meaner, but... I mean, that would still be insulting to them, because you know how expensive it is to replace a door, Jazz? Like, even if it's just get a new door and you have the hardware, that's still like a few $100s. Oh yeah, and that would be a pain. The inconvenience is another thing. That would suck. Like, I still have to repair the door that my old roommate broke before she moved out. And I'm still mad about that. To be fair, I'm mad about that roommate in general. Like, bitch, you stole my PS4 controllers. Like, don't steal both of them. Like, if you're gonna be an asshole and steal my controllers, at least leave me one so I can still play the goddamn games. Like, genuinely still fucking mad about that. Fuck that bitch. Alright, I think I already know the answer for both parties in this situation. Would you, if you could, have sex with a ghost? I didn't have any at the time. I didn't buy any until after. Oh, I got an achievement. See, I knew Airport's answer was going to be yes. Okay, Jazz is a maybe. I think I'm a maybe. It would really depend on a few factors. But I think it's a more likely yes than a maybe. That's where I am. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you had sex with would you have sex with a ghost? I don't know any details about the ghost, just a ghost. I know you are, Airport. I know. I'm borderline in that mood right now, so... I'm borderline in the mood right now, so I probably don't know what I'm going to do after stream, but there's a high likelihood it ends up being a little self-gratifying in a sense. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you there. I still need to do that stream on another site that's just a tier list of porn tags, or hentai tags, I mean. Also, I don't really think about when I'm not horny. Because I'm like, oh, I'm not horny. Like, I never have the thought of like, oh, I haven't been horny today. Like, I never have that thought when it happens. It's always retroactively where I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, I haven't been horny for a few days. Well, unfortunately, that is changing right this minute. You know, no, you don't need to clean inside. Or if so, it's a later mission that I've never seen where you go inside. But I'm pretty sure everything is on the outside, not on the inside. I mean, I know at some point we clean a monster truck and that takes place inside a building, but it's a thing that could be outside the building, so you know. Push the wrong button. As I sat on the sofa just now, I heard a strange sigh-like sound. Spooky. I guess. I don't think you clean interiors. I mean, you probably clean interiors in some of the DLC they have, like the Lara Croft one. Because there's the Lara Croft Manor, so I imagine exploring the manor would be the whole point of the DLC. So I imagine in that one you do, but that's just because, you know. Why would you not explore the manor that is synonymous with Lara Croft? Like, that would just be a weird decision. So I imagine in that one you do, but there is a 40k DLC, that is true, Jazz. I do not own any of the DLC that wasn't free. So I do not own the 40k one. Also, I probably wouldn't do it for a long time anyway, so I'm not going to worry about getting it. Probably tanks, mechs, probably just a bunch of the war machinery. Like, I imagine it's just a bunch of the machinery and the that they use for, like, war. Well, I'll just let Jazz take the lead on that one then, and I will just focus on cleaning and saying stupid random shit. I mean, I don't know what's all in the DLC. I've seen some of it because of streams, but those were background noise, so I barely remember them. I just remember a lot of war machines. So maybe you cleaned the throne. I don't know. That'd be no, you probably wouldn't, because the Emperor has to stay on the throne. If they're dead, maybe. I know that there's the one faction of Space Marines. It's the Wolves? Silver Wolves? Maybe? I don't know the specific faction. I think they're wolves of some kind. Who, if the Emperor ever leaves the throne, it's their job to put him back on the throne, so... You know, there's that. But I imagine the Emperor can't leave the throne at all. You probably spend time on Mars at some point. Because there's the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus. Tank, Dreadnought, Executor, Tank. Okay. So yeah, a bunch of the war machinery. I feel like I can't use the fucking 40k though for my fucking Pepe Sylvia level rants though, because there's too much information you have to know as a baseline before you can start making wild theories in that universe, and I'm gonna be honest, I like my sanity a little too much. Okay. Yeah, like, that's the thing with all of my understanding of 40k lore, is just, I don't have, like, a deep wellspring of knowledge. I have a lot of, like, surface level shit. And any of the deep shit I know is because it, like, jazz, or my brain just holding on to random details, like the fucking cat people. Like, I assume that's not, like, surface level lore. Jazz, I'm not gonna lie. I think that if these were actual factions, you would just end up being in either the Blood Angels or Angron's fucking group. If these were real, you'd end up in one of those two IRL. Assuming you weren't a Humie, which most of us, let's be honest, we'd be humans. Like, if I ended up in the fucking 40k universe, knowing my luck, I'd just be some poor sod who's just, like, thankful to be on a rogue trader ship. Where life is, like, better than it was, but not great. And yes, at some point in the future, I will eventually play Rogue Trader. Eventually. I think that one will have to be a collab with somebody, though, because, gonna be honest, focusing in on a lot of Warhammer stuff makes me go crazy if I don't have somebody there to just, like, ground me.
Tossing the streets, Flaneshing in the sheets.
Oh geez, I need to... Either I need to turn down the music or your volume needs to go up. I'm not sure which.
I can fix that either way on my end.
Okay. I've lowered volume on my end, so maybe you're good.
Okie dokie, thank you, and hello.
Welcome to me going a little crazy because I cannot do 40k stuff and without going slightly insane. And naturally, 40k stuff comes up whenever Jazz is in chat.
Yeah, Also, just in case anybody didn't hear what I said, Sororitas in the streets, Slaneshi in the sheets.
I wouldn't want to be Slanesh in the sheet, so I'm going to be honest. She's a little too much into pain. Like,
Life is pain, and I love life. Yippee.
like the levels of pain where I'm not interested. And she's probably also into scat stuff, so, you know, not for me.
Why would you say that about such a dapper, delightful, deliciously diabolical diva such as Slanesh?
Because I fucking know the lore. And
I
that-
don't.
And she is all about excess in every way. And
Yeah, but
part
I
of-
feel like scat would be Nurgle's thing.
It could be both. There can be overlap.
I mean, why would you even say that, even if it was true?
Because
Why
I
would you
know
say
the
that?
lore and people have talked about it.
Okay, but I'm just uncomfortable with the idea of scat being mentioned. It's a trigger. It's not actually a trigger. It's just fucking gross to me.
I mean, I agree, but it's one of the many reasons I would not want to interact with Slanesh.
Okay, that's fair. Either way, it was a joke that like I'm kind of like a paladin in my real day-to-day life, but in private, I'm kind of a disgusting whore.
Also, you know, it can just be me meeting the shitpost with shitpost.
Literally.
Oh god. Alright, we're getting actually by Jazz, okay.
Actually, in Warhammer 40k, there is a special fucking machine that makes it to where you don't have to shit. If you look at the lexicon, demi, goddess, fuck, shit, space, Christianity.
if you look at the lexicon of the Karma Lexiconus.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to alienate your community. I was just being silly.
I mean, I'm just giving Jazz shit. He's not really doing a lot of fucking actually. Usually the only time he actuallys is when we ask an actual question that we just don't know the answer to. Which isn't an actually thinking about it.
Right. I did some research on Warhammer 40k to see if there was like a Slaneshi Sororitas faction, and there's a fan one, and I'm like, cool, naughty nympho space nuns with guns. Fallen angels or some shit. Yeah.
I know. I just know that if I were to ever get into like the miniature side or the game side, not the miniatures, like that would be a category of just because I have to get into them if I get into the game. I'd probably play orcs just because I understand their mechanics is roll a fuck ton of dice and hope you get lucky. And I don't want to
Yep.
think too hard. And I mean, it's a stereotype, but orcs are dumb is the stereotype.
Alright, I would like to,
Although there is an entire faction of orcs who are like stealthy and smart, so
Right. Anybody
Nympho-
remember that meme where it was the orc who was talking about like classical literature? It was like, I only understand Hegel's phenomenology of spirit at surface level. I so dumb.
my favorite is the dating profile of somebody who basically posted like they were an orc. But a nympho means that you're addicted to sex. To answer the question in chat.
Yes. I'm not addicted to sex. I'm addicted to talking about it.
There's probably a term specific for that.
I love the hot verbal sex. You mean oral? No, verbal. Fuck you.
Caffeinet over here just doxing their ERP account.
Oh no, I'm just kidding. I don't do ERP. I actually don't like ERP.
It's meh. It depends on the person you're with. Like, you have to have a good partner. It's like real
Yeah,
sex. The partner is
Yeah.
important.
I prefer to be a solo aviator in that respect. in most cases, because like, yeah, sex is great, but I can make myself come pretty easily with the right video on Orange YouTube.
I don't know why my brain just forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. I had a funny thing to add, and then it's gone. Curse you, brain. By the way,
I can give you brain.
I'm good.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
the
I'm
response!
not...
Oh, damn it! I missed the moment ago. Sorry, I can do that myself.
I tried getting 2 lower ribs removed so I could do that.
Oh, Marilyn Manson.
I'm just kidding. I would never get
Yeah,
surgery if I didn't need
exactly.
it. Yeah.
Did you also have that rumor in high school, though? Where people are like, you know, Marilyn Manson got 2 of his ribs removed so he could suck his own dick? Or was that just my high school?
Why would anybody need to get their ribs removed? I'm 36. I can consent. If you're a consenting adult yourself, just be my friend and I'll suck your dick.
Well, no, the thing was, like, the rumor was that Marilyn Manson got ribs removed so he could suck his own dick.
I know. I heard that rumor too.
Objectively not true. But also, it's really sad to find out that Marilyn Manson is actually kind of a scumbag that everybody who was kind of not into the weird stuff actually thought they were, which is kind of mad that they were right for once.
What did he do?
I don't
Oh, my
remember
ass.
the details, but I know that it was bad.
Oof.
So it's like, God damn it, I hate when the moral guardians are right once.
Dude, I fucking cannot stand morals because, like, morals can be good, but they can also be an excuse to do unnecessary wanton violence against people who don't deserve it.
Well, it's the statement of, you need religion to be nice.
Right, ethics is black and white. It's set in stone. It's like, hey, you don't want people to stab you, don't stab others.
Yeah, like, you shouldn't need religion or a reason to be a good person.
Here's the funny thing. At the bare bones base face value, most religions are just rehashing ethics at their core. But religions, megachurches, large ecclesiastical institutions add extra shit that make it confusing on purpose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
trust me.
Confuse, obscure, obfuscate.
Oh my
I forget the word.
god.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed a stream I did with Save like a little bit ago. It wasn't the most recent one, but they introduced 2 Truths, 1 Lie as like a concept. And I was like, you are the only person I think I can use this lie for. And I used, I think my 3 ones were, I was born in a cult, or raised in a cult, I should say. Well, technically both is true statements, but... Oh, wait, text. Did you hear that weird rumbling noise? No. No, I didn't, lady. I did not hear you and your aura. I cannot hear aura. False alarm. Jenny put the washer on spin. Okay. But my lies were, I was born in a cult. Oh god, what was the other one? Oh, I said my mom said I should have never been born. And then the other one was, in the same night, I had sex at one party with a mom and then the daughter. Like, I used that one.
Which one's the lie?
The third one's the lie because it was 2 separate nights.
Oh, clever.
You were in the call where I told that story.
Yeah. I thought it was the same night, to be honest, because I got confused.
No, they were different nights.
That's kind of hot, though. I mean, you're boning across 2 different generations.
Was not something I realized at the moment. It was something I realized after the fact. Like, that is an important detail for people I was not aware of that at the moment.
Oh, okay.
That's a detail
You know-
a lot of people never really hear when I tell that story.
Okay, so I have 2 truths and a lie.
All right.
I met Emerald Lagasse. I'm terrified of chimpanzees. And I had it. No, wait, let me redo this. Scratch the chimpanzees one. I had an orgy planned for 2026. And I actually don't like Turkish Delight.
I feel like the orgy is the lie.
No, it's true. We had one planned. We had a private Discord. It just fell through because I don't have the money to travel and I'm agoraphobic and I feel mori.
Oh, well, my thought was like, you say you're horny a lot, but you're not actually that horny.
I mean, I want to be held and touched. And if that involves getting railed, let it be.
Oh, you want a cuddle orgy. Got it.
Yes. I also want to get railed. I like prostate.
A clorgy? No,
Orgy?
that sounds bad. I was trying to combine orgy and cuddle into one word. An odal? I mean, that's funny. I think I might stick with odal.
I have a girlfriend now, so I'm not going to be going to any orgies. Unless she's down.
I'm not in a relationship, but I don't care. A lot of people are like, why don't, but you're not in a relationship, don't you want to have, like, somebody? And I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't be mad about it, but also, like, I don't, if it happens, cool, but I'm not going to be like, oh, God, I'm single, I need to get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I don't care.
Understandable, yeah. I straight up hope Silksong comes out December 31st.
I fucking hate that.
I hope it does. I pray it does. Not only would it be funny, but I also get to see you naked.
It's genuinely just one day it's like, hey, we have an announcement coming out in 2 days. Fuck. And then today they fucking post, hey, by the way, we're releasing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 on October blah blah blah. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Right next to each other. My confidence is my hubris sometimes.
Yep.
The only other one I've put out there, or the only other 2 now, is if we get a sequel to Sekiro, I'll do a photo shoot because I just want that sequel so badly that I'm hoping by tempting fate it will repeat this situation. And the other one is if we actually get a PC port of Bloodborne, which I don't think we're getting. It's Sony.
I mean, if Sony allowed a PC port of Bloodborne, I would goo like fucking dolphin pussy jelly on my groin.
Like, I want to play Bloodborne since I don't have a PlayStation. And when I did have a PlayStation and played Bloodborne, I didn't like the FromSoft games. I didn't click with them until I played Sekiro when I had COVID in 2020. Or was that the one I had in 2021? I can't remember. Because I had COVID twice. Well, 3 times, but twice that had, like, specific games I played. I can't remember if they were the same time. Because one of them, I got COVID and I just played through all of Hades while I was sick. And the other one I played through Sekiro.
I think Hades came out in 2021.
I mean, I don't know. I know it was after Demeter was added into the game, so...
I thought her name was Demeter.
It could be. Demeter, I mean... They're the same spelling, just different pronunciations, so I mean...
Yeah, my favorite Greek mythology figure is Eris.
Fair. I think mine is Artemis. Because...
Artemis is cool too.
I love the idea of her either being asexual rep or lesbian rep.
I remember that comic. All of her followers are making out with each other, and they're all women, and it's like, what are you the goddess of again? Virginity.
Yeah, the best part about that joke is it's with her brother, who's like asking, as she's like in a grove with all of these like hot satyr women, and just deadpan looks at it and is like, virginity.
Apollo is her brother.
Yeah. They're both
were
in
twins.
Hades too.
Yay.
I played a little bit when it was in early access, and I've decided I'm not playing it again until it's in full access.
Yeah. Yo, I really want to play, what was that one game?
Jazz, I don't know the answer to your question because I don't know enough about squigs to know why you would compare Caffeinet to a squig.
Who the fuck is Squig?
Squigs are a thing in Warhammer. They're basically everything to orcs. Like, they can be food, they can be hair, they can be all kinds of weird things.
I mean, I can be an Ona hole.
Caffeinet, you're gonna be like fucking Cottontail in Project Melody, where you're gonna sell pocket pussies, aren't you?
Yes, actually, that's the plan. I want one that looks like a little creature version of Caffeinet with a pussy in the back, and it's just like the yippee hole.
I still fucking hate that drawing. It's not because it's
Alternatively,
bad, it just upsets me.
yippee!
God, it's just a
I'm probably not going to
squeaky-
do that. I'm
It's
probably
just
not
a
going to do that.
squeaky toy that anytime you squeeze it.
Mm-hmm. I'm just kidding about that, but there's gonna be I do want to get a plushie of that though, like a safe for work plushie. Get your mind out together. But yeah, the pocket pussy. What I would really love to do is commission a real doll to make a real doll of Caffeinet, and then auction it off for charity. If I ever get big enough to accomplish that. Basically, I'm thinking about going to donate to one of those charities that helps intercept and stop human trafficking.
Sometimes I see the weird little dirt and I'm like, okay, is that dirt or am I just seeing shadow?
Right. If I wanted a pocket pussy, I'd probably just go with like I probably wouldn't do a pocket pussy or anything. I don't know. But if I had a weird novel sex toy, I would want it to come with a canister of blue. That's like an energy drink.
Caffeinet cock ring and it's just your face.
No. I would like to make a sex doll though, like a simple sex doll.
No, Jazz. The answer is get a sex doll and sell it for charity.
Auction it off.
So, you know, highest bidder pays X amount of money, and that money goes to charity.
And I also like to partner with Etsy crafters and Etsy shops to make like really unique merch.
I mean, it's too expensive for me to just buy a sewing machine and all that stuff, but I do want to do, like, at least plushy stuff.
If they made a plushie of you, I would cherish it forever. I would take it to cons and be like, this is my friend.
Like, I would 100% do it as just a fucking... I would do, like, pre-orders for things I'm making because I don't want to make a bunch of stuff that doesn't sell.
Yeah, that makes sense. But also, if I had a Caffeinet plushie and a Mana plushie, I would make them kiss. Because I'm gay. and dumb.
Somebody walks over and there's just the two plushies and one of them's like in doggy behind the other.
Oh yeah, probably. But yeah, I'm a kisser, homie. I pride myself on that fact.
Knowing you and knowing your sense of humor, that'd be the first thing you send to me when you had them.
How did you know?
Because you're kind of predictable with certain things.
Huh. I can be wholesome too. Like, I just choose not to be.
Yeah, but you also are one of the few people who is aware of just how actually horny I can be. And just hide it really well.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I you know what? Hey chat, if I can be wholesome and semi-PG rated for the next remainder of the stream, gift Mana some subs. If you can.
I don't think that's happening.
That was wholesome.
I don't think it's because of that. I just don't think it's happening because my viewers are not exactly moneyed.
True. Well, it's an idea. It's just an if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't.
How do
whatever you
Dirt
prefer.
Finder? I got a real doozy for you when you can spare a minute for us over at the recreational grounds. Okay. Oh god, more text. Hello, is this the Grime Bandits? I need some help with my poor little play school. Don't tell me it's the shoe. Oh, another thing. Careful how you go around the volcano.
Is that a volcano?
There's a volcano in this game, apparently. I already was kind of aware of that, but I don't know anything else about it. We went down there to enjoy a smoky sunset, and Jenny saw a UFO pop out of the top and disappear before you can say, look, a UFO! Where? Oh. Good for you guys! I don't believe in UFOs. I don't think we've had any real sightings on Earth. Do I think there are aliens out there? Of course. The universe is too big for there not to be.
I don't believe in UFOs. Pulls out Glock 19, but I do believe in this. Dogma reference. Kevin Smith directed. 1999.
I haven't seen Dogma.
Oh, it's a masterpiece. The thing about Dogma is you also have to watch Clerks, Mallrats, and Chasing Amy in that order.
I don't want to do that.
Why not? They're good films. They're all part of the same universe, too.
They just don't interest me. Like, everything I see about them, I'm like, I don't care.
Dude, Clerks is a fucking tour de force of cinema. Comedy. Yes. It's like Waiting for Godot, but more contemporary to modern times.
No, Jazz, we are not gonna go fucking Warhammer if there are aliens out there on the aliens.
They'll do that to us first, because they have better technology and can wipe out our entire planet easily. Sleep well!
I don't think that's true either.
Eh.
I just don't think that we matter enough to them if they know we exist. Like, oh,
We're
that's
like
cool.
ants on a log.
They're like, oh, that's cool. Also, when you consider that Earth is, like, super small in comparison to most planets, even in our own solar system.
Yeah, I guess. Dude, like, look at those weird naked monkeys on planet Earth. Those naked apes with anxiety and bills and taxes. They still do capitalism. Our civilization hasn't done capitalism in 9,000 years. Beep boop, beep boop, beep, we're aliens!
Water. If there was anything that aliens were going to come to Earth to kill us for, it's water. That's the answer to what they could possibly decide we are worth dealing with that much effort for.
Yeah, that makes sense. Resource wars, all that swag.
I look forward to the corporate wars.
I look forward to class warfare. 1% of the population versus 99%. It's gonna be a clean sweep for us.
Oh god, cleaning gutters is difficult in this. Well, in general. I thought about it, and I've
Yeah.
cleaned gutters before, and it sucks.
If you find my mine, let me know.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can find something that small.
Okay, you didn't have to insult my cognitive function. Philosophy. Thought we were tight.
We are tight. Isn't that what friends do, though? Is they always joke about how dumb each other are, even when they're not?
I'm trying to be. I'm trying to.
You're
Kitty
trying to
farm.
be facetious, I know.
Yeah.
I just happen to have decided to, stonewall ya.
I like Stonewall because lesbians beat up cops in that one.
So what are your takes on cyberpunk as a genre?
You know, I liked the Matrix trilogy, and the fourth one was okay, I guess.
The fourth one exists. That's my take on it.
It's not as bad as people make it out to be.
But it's also not
Honestly.
good.
It's fun.
I'd say it's fine. Which, for me, means I hate it, because I rather a movie be either awful or amazing, because if it's awful, I will
You get
remember it
memes.
and get something out of it. Whereas if it's really good, then, well, I just watched a really good movie. I mean, why would I be mad about that?
Right. I also liked, as far as Cyberpunk, what was it? Johnny Mnemonic.
Johnny
Which is
Mnemonic.
like, it's a really obscure cult sci-fi cyberpunk film from 1995, also starring Keanu Reeves, based off of a novel. But basically, this dude doesn't have enough memory space in his brain to store some important file, but he takes it anyway because he's a courier and he needs the money.
Huh.
And then craziness ensues in his alternative cyberpunk dystopia, where there's like this disease that only affects cyborgs' neurological systems. It's fucked up.
I mean, cyberpunk as a whole is usually a fucked up story generator.
Yeah. I also like Ghost in the Shell.
I have a lot of thoughts about Ghost in the Shell, but I haven't watched it recently enough to really know if they still hold up.
Ah, that's fair. What's another good cyberpunk? Honestly, I love fucking. I honestly prefer fantasy settings, spells and swords type shit. But I don't like isekai that much. Unless it
Isekai,
somehow subverts the genre itself.
Isekai can be good, but a lot of
Okay.
it's cookie cutter.
Yeah, it really is. I want to check out Campfire Cooking in Another World, because instead of some weird, trippy power fantasy where I'm the main protag and I will defend the world from evil.
And also have
It's like,
sex
I
with my mom.
No!
They all
I'm trying
turn
to be wholesome!
So many isekai turn into incest for some reason, and it makes me mad.
I don't like incest. I don't even like step-family stuff. Like, I have a step-sibling. I grew up with this girl. Like, please, no, it's not like that in real life. Maybe with newer generations who never go outside, but like, I grew up doing things and being places. I got over it and I became a hikikomori. But still, I wouldn't bone my stepsis.
Yeah.
There's just some things you just shouldn't do.
My take on it is if you're just experiencing it in fantasy settings where it's not real, and you understand that you would never do it in real life, sure, go for it. Have fun. I don't care. As long as you
Right.
keep it in the fantasy realm, you know what? You do you. You get off to what you want to get off to.
Alright, but here's the thing. Like, I just don't like the idea of like 20-something dudes cucking their own father by boning his wife. And then that's also cheating on the wife's part.
Yeah, that one's always weird. I don't know why, but my brain, whenever incest comes up, my brain goes brother sister instead, and I'm like, I have a sister. No thanks. No thanks.
I
Hard
have two
pass.
sisters and a brother. None of that is appealing to me.
I think my sister's a bitch also, but that's... I mean, basically everybody on my mom's side of the family is a bitch, so you know.
I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a sister, I'm a mother.
I also fucking hate that type of country because that's all they would listen to when I was growing up.
Ooh.
Like, at least have some variety in your music. I didn't know there were multiple genres of rock until I was in college because of that.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, I mean, I knew there
So
was
much good
punk
music.
rock and rock. That was it. That's all I knew about. I didn't realize there was surf rock, math rock, progressive rock, alternative rock, garage rock, which is a nonsense genre, by the way.
I like
How do you
ska.
describe it? Like, how do you explain that genre to anybody? I don't know. Sorry. Ska's fun.
It's all good.
Ska punk's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The entire...
I like Bad Religion. There was a few years where I
Oh, hell
almost exclusively
yeah.
listened to Bad Religion. Yeah.
I love that they have harmonies in a punk rock band. It's so smart.
Yes. Oh, I fucking love, what's that one band? I love that song Sell Out by,
Real Big Fish.
Real Big Fish. Yeah.
That's in the playlist for the fucking Heroic Heroes, aka what Stink Squad was.
Yeah.
At some point, we're doing a full season of that. I hope you know that.
Alright. So I have a question. Since you do Camp Slasher, do you ever do German horror?
If it's suggested, we will do it. We have covered the remake done by... What's his fucking name? He was the director of The Witch.
Del Toro?
No. The Witch, Lighthouse, The Northman. It's not Del Toro. Del Toro is a great director, though.
I honestly don't know horror that well.
But we covered his Nosferatu when it came out.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't know the name. I can't place the name, but I know who you're talking about. But yeah, I want to see, what's that one? Betrothed, Beholden,
I am not super good with movies also, so...
Okay, there's a German horror film where a goddess gets ripped open, giving birth to a grown adult man.
That sounds like so many horror movies, I'm gonna be honest.
Right, but like it's German horror, so it's like really visceral and fucked up.
Oh, it's like German Expressionism era?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
I have a weird level of knowledge when it comes to horror, because it's either I know an ungodly amount about something, or I have never heard of this thing that I should have heard of.
Right. Because the thing is, I'm intrigued by horror, but I can't stomach most of it without being a little cry, piss baby, cry, fucking cower and fear night terrors, fucking little bitch about it, you know?
Jazz, in regards to Cassette Beasts, if somebody wants to volunteer to edit together the recap of everything so that I can have that before we get back into it, I will continue the franchise then. But I do not have the energy to figure out editing, and I hate hearing my own voice too much to do it for long periods of time. Like, that's the answer on Cassette Beasts. When that video that I have footage for gets recorded, I would have to record, like, audio for it, but that's... I'm fine with recording audio. Like, that is the only thing keeping me from doing the Cassette Beasts continuum.
I might check out Cassette Beast eventually. It looks like a fun game. What is the deal with it, though? Is it like...
So, do you know what Pokemon Infinite
Monster
Fusions
Rancher?
is?
Yes.
It's that.
Hmm.
Where you essentially have two beast Pokemon, and you can fuse together in combat to get the stats from both.
Oh, cool.
It's also got probably one of the best video game soundtracks I can think of in the last few years.
Well, I would hope so. It's based around a medium that's used for housing music.
I mean, if
Back
you
in the day.
haven't listened to the Cassette Beasts like performances they've done of like acoustic versions of songs on YouTube, you are missing out.
I will check that out after stream. Honestly, that sounds fun.
Also, it's very horror tinged without being like, oh god, jump scare, oh god, blood and guts.
Huh.
You know, it's like horror you could introduce a kid to.
Well, that's cool. Kind of like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yes, my childhood.
You can't stream it anywhere anymore.
God damn it, I don't want to talk about lost media again today.
No. You know, the thing about Courage the Cowardly Dog is he wasn't really cowardly. He was just adequately terrified of shit like seeing a tree with a human face and
a literal
corpse of
harvest god. The weird cat that might be the devil.
Oh man, Cats was a cool villain.
Or the duck. The duck might legitimately be one of the scariest characters in that show. Or the weird family member who was like serial killer coded.
Yeah. I'm not gonna shave your tail. That would be weird.
God, that guy was... I loved Courage the Cowardly Dog, though. That was definitely my first horror experience. I just didn't realize it was horror, and then when I was getting into horror, or could have been getting into horror, it was the Saw Hostel era, so I understood horror as torture porn, not realizing it was a different type of horror.
Oh.
So I didn't get into horror until a few years later. Like 5 years later, actually. And it was with
my first
Shaun of the Dead and Day of the Dead. Like that combo of movies.
So basically, a movie about zombies and a parody of it.
Yeah, but it's also... The thing is with Shaun of the Dead, it is a parody, but it's also played straight at the same time.
Yeah, that seems fair. Yeah, because like in a zombie survival scenario, not everybody would be smart about it.
Yeah.
Some people make dumb decisions like getting out of their house and going to the pub. But yeah, my first horror experience was age 3. My babysitter and my mom allowed me to watch Child's Play.
Why is it everybody I know, including myself who's trans, has been traumatized by the Child's Play franchise in some way?
Like, bro, like, I'm not afraid of Freddy Krueger. I'm an autistic, like, emotionally stunted 36-year-old autistic woman. I can fucking, like, body that motherfucker with a Kamehameha wave. Or a Bankai or some shit. In my lucid dream state. But fucking Chucky, I could just go into my pantry to get some coffee. And the motherfucker will jump out and stab me in the throat 37 times.
And the thing
that motherfucker's got stealth.
Like, we have to give credit to Child's Play because it was written, and later the franchise as a whole was directed by a queer man. And you know, we stand queer horror. There's a reason the last movie we watched, which was supposed to be for Pride Month, but that was the month that our friend passed, so, you know, we kind of reasonably went, yeah, I don't want to talk about horror movies right now.
Understandable.
So,
my condolences, by the way.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be for Pride, so we covered Jennifer's Body. And it's an okay movie. I would put it in the okay category of horror movies. Where it has a lot of things about it that are really good that you can still talk about. Oh, wait, more text. Didn't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I've looked into the creepy symbols you found on the side of that house you're working on. That's her voice now, apparently. Turns out that they're just builder's diagrams telling the plumber where to put the gap for the overfill pipe. I already knew that, but it's still funny.
I've been wholesome this whole time, believe it or not.
Do you remember what I was saying before that text came up? Jennifer's Body. It's a fine movie, but it has some interesting things you can talk about with it. And also, like, one thing you can talk about that's interesting about it is how it was marketed. Because it was marketed as a horror adjacent teen, like, gross out movie, like an American Pie movie. But
Right, I
horror
remember you
themed.
talking about that on the stream recording. Yeah.
But when you watch the movie, it's not that, really.
Right, it's very
You're
misleading.
right. There
Very
are
misleading.
two sexes.
So, like, you could talk about
The one I
that,
have
which
with
is
your
really
dad.
cool. You could talk about how
The one
you
I
can
have
very
with your
easily read
mother.
Jennifer as at least bisexual, if not a lesbian. And how Needy is most likely bisexual.
I'm octosexual.
Okay, well, I don't need to hear about you and your tentacle play.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I was trying to be silly. It's like,
I
yeah.
know. Which is why I meant it with a joke of my own.
Wow. Playing me dirty, Smalls.
I mean, I say this as somebody who owns 2 tentacle phallics of sorts.
Spicy.
Although I think I haven't, oh god, I haven't touched a lot of the things. I might need to throw some of them out, I'm realizing. Uh-oh. Because, by the way, hey, if you have sex toys, be sure to keep them in a dry place. Not too hot, not too cold. Because, especially if they're, say, silicone in build, they will melt slightly and stick to surfaces. So ideally keep them in a dry place inside of like a velvet bag of some kind. Just some friendly adult toy storage tips from yours truly.
My favorite toys are Gunpla.
Also, don't burn silicone, Jazz. Like, that's so... That's like the people who grew up when lead paint was a thing. Like, that's the same level of don't do that.
I also like Nerf guns.
Nerf guns were like... I mean, I was a kid in the
Still
90s.
exists.
I was a kid in the 90s. Of course I was obsessed with Nerf. It's Nerf for nothing.
Yeah, I love Nerf. That's self-love, because I was nerfed at birth. By God.
By Satan.
Well, either way, somebody nerfed me at birth.
It is me, Satan. I can't say
You're
Satan.
not Iron Mouse.
I know. My brain always, like, first I'm like Satan, then I'm like, Satan. Every time.
Oh my God! Did you see that song she did with a feature on with Baby No Money?
Yeah, I heard it and I saw the video and I was like, oh wow, there's a lot of YouTubers in this. Oh right,
I like-
because now Baby No Money is living the image of Hank, you know, the action figure of Hank Hill in between all of the anime waifus.
Yeah.
Baby No Money is living that life now.
I also like that song too by him.
I don't know a lot of his music, if we're being honest.
It's pretty alright. It's pretty good. It's pretty not bad. You know, I like it.
Like it's in a
It's
genre
no
that
Weezer,
I.
but it's good.
Okay, so we have to be specific on what Weezer we're talking about here, because there's some bad Weezer.
Okay, anything that's not Ratitude.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, I love the blue album, the green album, the red album, the white album, the black album. Okay, Human, Pinkerton, they're all good for the most part.
It's basically when they started having to do everything that their record company said, that's when they became bad.
Yeah, the Seasons albums were pretty okay too.
To be fair, off of what I've heard from people who still listen to them, their newer stuff is better, but...
Oh hell yeah! I love Zombie Bastards. It's a song about rebelling against capitalism by living your best life.
So, like, you know, my take on Weezer is it just depends on what specific eras we're talking about.
Yep.
Like...
I ironically love Weezer, dude.
one of the songs that I've been trying very slowly, because it's a hard song to play, I've been trying to learn a hash pipe on bass. And let me tell you, that's not easy.
Huh.
Because it's fast. It's not because it's complicated, it's because it's fast.
Yeah, I
'Cause,
tried to sing
you know.
one song on karaoke during my subathon. I still owe my chat 2 14-hour streams.
Yeah,
Made up
and
the last 28 hours of the 72.
you're also
I'm
still
probably
working
gonna-
on the music stuff.
Yeah, after my second eye surgery, I'm going to put my excess money, my spendable extra monies, liquid assets into the album, getting background tracks, and then I'll place the vocals, and then we should be good by July 1st or rather June 30th of next year.
Yeah, and chat should definitely be looking out to that and following you on socials, because somebody else might also be a part of that.
Yes.
My favorite. So Jazz brought up Ozzy in chat, and my brain just went. My favorite joke following his death is, man, it's really cool that Ozzy's first thing he did as a ghost was kill Hulk Hogan. Fuck that guy. Hulk Hogan deserves it. He's a racist. He's a scumbag. He deserves it.
I mean, fair, but
He's also like one of the many people who's like, Trump is the best president ever, blah, 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 which is objectively not even close to true.
best president ever was Teddy Roosevelt.
To put it in perspective, Trump is such a bad president. He is ranked as a worse president than Richard Nixon.
I don't like Nixon either.
To put it in perspective, the president who did Watergate is considered a better president than Donald Trump has ever been. The only person who is rated lower for president ratings compared to this current version of Trump, like this year, is his last run as president. And that was before all of the bad stuff started happening, so it's probably now he is actually the worst right now. You know, just keep that in mind.
Ah.
Meanwhile, the bat is fighting him. Oh, okay, got it. We're going to the Ozzy Hulk Hogan thing. Got it. I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? When did bats come up? And I'm like, oh wait, no, because the common joke was, or the common thing brought up with Ozzy is when he bit the head off a bat. Admittedly, he thought it was a prop bat. That is something that we do know for a fact, is he genuinely thought it was a prop bat until, well, you know.
Yeah.
At the point is,
Sharon made him volunteer at bat rescue shelters for the conservation bats.
yeah.
After that, yeah.
Say what you will
He
about
made
Ozzy.
amends.
Say what you will about Ozzy, but when he fucked up, he would admit it.
And he liked cats.
Yeah. Ozzy wasn't perfect, but I mean, he at least proved what you're supposed to do when you fuck up. Own it and try and do better next time.
Right. Remember that movie Little Nicky?
Yeah. With the fucking chicken wings from Popeyes, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ozzy being...
chicken is the shiznit.
Oh my god. Adam Sandler movies are objectively dumb and bad, but in a fun way, so I don't think they're bad movies. You know?
Bad writing, good acting.
Like, Enter the Zohan, objectively a bad movie. I fucking love that movie, though.
Yeah, the only one of the few exceptions would be Jack and Jill, but also
Yeah.
Pixels.
Yeah. Like, even I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry is still okay. I mean,
Yep.
they definitely leaned into a lot of bad stereotypes, but what they were trying to do with the movie was...
Beneficial.
I think it was
Good.
more...
Fine.
It was too good-natured in mentality or plan to like hate them for it. I think they were trying to genuinely be good about it. It's just maybe hire some queer people to help write the script.
Right. So my thing is that context and intent are more important than content.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god, oh, it's the JoJo meme. Wait a minute, I can play the JoJo meme. I just realized I can. Because I have a soundboard. Yep, it's that one. The one that was just played in my chat. The yes, 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 yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be Roundabout.
No,
Wait,
we can't play We can't play that one on stream. It copyrights my streams, VODs.
Oh man, but they said yes.
It's this one. There's a bunch of sound redeems for JoJo's in my chat or channel rewards.
I still need to watch JoJo. I couldn't get past the part where Dio burned the dog.
Oh my, I cannot. You're gonna have to give me a moment to hear you because everybody's playing all of the sound alerts at once. So I can't hear shit.
So I watched JoJo Part 1.
Uh-huh.
And when Dio threw the dog in the furnace, I just couldn't watch anymore.
I will say there is more dog pain later on, but it gets less egregious. But also, it's still, you know, a thing.
I was a little iffy when that dude busted his head on that rock in the very beginning.
I will say it gets better with each part, but if you're specifically trying to avoid bad things happening to dogs, you might want to skip to part 4, and even then, it's not great, but at least in that one, it's not egregious.
I mean, I appreciate the artistic style and the backstory about the author, but, like, it's just not my cup of tea. I'm a very much weak sauce, sensitive, empathetic, kind of like crybaby, sad feels person sometimes, you know?
Like, if I were going to suggest you watch anything in JoJo's and keep it small, it's the episode Let's Go Have Italian Food from part 4. There is a dog in that, and it looks like a bad thing happens to the dog, but it doesn't.
Oh, is that the one with the spaghetti al nero de sepia?
Yeah!
Yeah, Chef PK made that!
That one's so good. I love that.
Yay!
Part 4 is my favorite. Okay, well, Jazz, Dio Dinosaur is fucking part 7. I have not experienced part 7 because it's not out in anime yet.
What do you get when you cross a pickle and a female deer?
Piccolo?
A dildo.
Oh. My brain just immediately went to Piccolo, so I think that says something about me. Okay, Piccolo's one of the best fathers in anime, right?
Yes.
If you want really good fathers in anime, you've got Bruno Bucciati from part 5 of JoJo's. He is such a good father. And he's not even got kids. He's just such a good father to all of his friends who are in his gang. Or his specific chapter of the gang.
Right.
Because part 5 is a crime drama. Or a gangster film.
Oh, like Golden Wind, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, Golden Wind.
Yeah.
And part 4 is a horror movie. And as a horror bitch, I really loved it. Part 4 is still my favorite JoJo part that I've seen.
Is that the one with the serial killer?
Yeah, Kira.
Kira, yeah. So,
bites the
I live
dust.
vicariously through...
And Killer Queen as his stand.
You know, if I had a stand, it would be called Heaven's a Lie. And it would work like all fiction in Medaka Box.
Okay, so... Did you name it that because it's based off of a band or a song? Because that's like the whole bit with JoJo's.
Heaven's a Lie is a song by Lacuna Coil.
Okay, I know like 3 songs by Lacuna Coil, so
You don't know Heaven's a Lie?
I know like 3 songs.
It's
That's
like
it.
one of their best songs!
I just don't know Lacuna Coil that much because it falls into the category of this is a band my sister was obsessed with, so therefore I didn't listen to it.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
It's the same reason I never watched Inuyasha because she was obsessed with it.
Inuyasha! Kagome! SpongeBob!
Like, I'm sure I would actually like Inuyasha if I actually watched it, but I don't want to because when you have a sibling who's obsessed with something, it becomes hard to want to interact with it because it's like, okay, like, that's your thing though, not my thing. It's that weird thing where you're like, I can't have the same interests as my sibling. That's weird.
Meanwhile, my roommates who are bros fucking love all the same shit.
Well, it doesn't help that, as mentioned previously, my sister is kind of a cunt.
Fair enough. That's fair. That's
Like, me and my sister went from hating each other to tolerating each other in adulthood. So...
yeah, that makes sense. Yo, so
go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I forgot my thought entirely anyway, so go ahead.
So, you know, one of my favorites from Konami, before, Adult Swim became Konami, was Rurouni Kenshin. That was a good narrative.
It's really good. It's unfortunate about the creator.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
I hate when something you love, you find out the creator is a scumbag.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I really liked Sanosuke.
Yeah.
Sanosuke was so fucking badass, dude. Like, fuck, he had that huge fucking Zanbato, you know?
Yeah, it always made me think of fucking Trigun with the guy who's a priest and has the rocket launcher cross.
It's actually a large Gatling gun or something like that.
No, the Gatling gun was the big strong lady.
Oh, Millie. No. What I'm trying to say is, it wasn't a rocket launcher. It was just a big gun.
Oh, well, to be fair, I did watch it when it was coming out, so...
Yeah, I loved Trigun too. You know, an artist I was acquainted with for a while. I don't know what they're up to now, but they did do a crossover piece of Gene Starwind and Spike Spiegel. It's in the same vein as Trigun, because Adult Swim, Tommy, all that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and they were at a bar sharing a drink. It was so fucking awesome. I fucking love Outlaw Star. More than Cowboy Bebop, more than Trigun. You know, you have the cat lady with the fat tits.
Yeah.
You have the woman who has to get naked to pilot to fucking make the ship run. You have the assassin lady.
Yeah, she was like the one character I was like, neuron activation, neuron activation, neuron activation.
Woo! And there was also, you know, Jean. Jean was just charismatic as fuck. And I loved Hilda.
I didn't watch a lot of Outlaw Star, though.
Oh, I had the whole box set on DVD, but I had to sell it to make ends meet.
I have the complete the series of Cowboy Bebop on Blu-ray, so...
I also read the Cowboy Bebop manga. That's pretty entertaining.
I unfortunately saw an episode of an episode of the Netflix series and hated it entirely. Welcome to the stream! We are playing Power Wash Simulator, and by that I mean we're just chatting with Caffeinet.
Yay! Music Dale, welcome!
Moshe?
I'm sorry, I am partially visually challenged.
Yeah, that's the reason I corrected you, because I knew you couldn't read it right.
Yeah, I still need a second eye surgery.
Moshe. That's how it's pronounced.
Lo siento, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. I will cry.
Okay, what window frame did I not clean? Because that's what it's saying I need to clean, is a window frame.
Moshe. So how you doing, Moshe? Welcome in. You know, Mana is my friend and I love her. But yeah, I'm gonna go quick. Wait, let me do something here. Beep. There we go.
Are you mathing?
No. I was gonna do a shout out, but I just realized I don't think I'm a mod on this channel.
Are you saying you want to be a mod?
No, it was just a force of habit, honestly.
You're right. There are two sexes.
I'm
The
spread
one I
too
have with
thin
your
and out of the
dad.
mod.
And the one I have with
That said,
your
I
mother.
probably should have done the shout out because I forgot. Well,
I already
actually, no,
followed. It's
Jazz,
all
you're
good.
the one. Jazz, you're the one who should have done the shout out. You're the mod.
Jazz, look alive! What the fuck?
It's / shout out, and then the username.
You
That
never
is fair.
remember?
Well, we don't get rated frequently, so
Oh, that's a damn shame. You're a gem.
wait. I found one of the things that's dirty. Okay.
Okay, you don't have to call me out like that.
Oh no, I found another thing that's dirty, not in the game.
Oh, damn. I just got burned. I'm dirty in the sense that my mind is disgustingly adult content oriented.
We're both horny in our own ways.
I'm not, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're all... No, you know what, I'm just gonna shut up, because I can't think of how to say what I'm trying to say.
I'm vulgar, crude, crass, uncouth.
Is it this window? It says that we need to clean one of the window frames, but all the window frames look like they're fucking clean.
Why should you never fart in an Apple store?
Like an Apple computer, or...
Apple computer, yeah. iPads, iPhones, all that.
I don't know.
There's no Windows.
Okay. Oh, I need to remove one of those from the commands before I forget.
Woo!
Because I took off the fucking PC Fun thing from Ko-fi because it did not exactly go well.
What do you mean?
$0 were raised during the actual event.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I can go work the street corner to raise money for both of our PCs.
So, you know, I'm just like, okay, we're just gonna remove that. We're not gonna leave it there. I'll delete the one post I made that was a bunch of stuff that was prepped for it. And then any of those incentives that I'm like, that would make a good stream, I'll just take those and use them anyway.
Yeah. I still gotta make a disgusting, filthy, horribly gross and unsanitary ASMR roleplay for the Orange YouTube.
Shadow Yowie is one of those top tier Yowies you can make, though, if we're being fully honest.
The fuck is Shadow Yowie?
Well, it's Yowie featuring Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, I thought you meant like silhouettes.
I don't
Like
think
shadow
that-
puppets.
I don't think that's what Moshi means, or Moshe.
Oh, I'm kind of dumb, so I was a little slow on the draw.
Oh god.
I'm thinking like Shadow Yowie is just the silhouettes of the characters. Fucking what the hell? I don't know. And then I was like Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Shadow is very gay.
Hot Gay Shadow is top tier.
I can do a bitch in Shadow the Hedgehog impression. Maria. I need more to go off of.
You're asking the
I
wrong
need more to go
person.
on. Okay. So I'm gonna try
I
this
have
again. I'm
not
gonna try this
touched
again.
Sean. I have not touched a Sonic game with Shadow in it in decade.
Shadow, why do you need my passport? I'm going to Latin America, Sonic. I
Oh.
fucking love Latinas.
I fucking love that meme.
So do I. It's like,
Look.
I'm sorry, Shadow the Hedgehog, but I only like you as a friend.
I'm gonna give a little bit of a sneak peek to a stream I'm preparing to answer that question. So, in this sheet I'm gonna do a tier list where I'm gonna rate all of the characters I have ever obsessed over for whatever reason, and we're gonna rate them on how relationship level they are, with the top tier being Smash. The Sonic category includes Shadow the Hedgehog, Rogue the Bat, or Rouge the Bat, Sally Acorn, Vanilla Rabbit, and Bunny Rabbit. Just the Sonic characters for y'all. And the other one that's obvious that anybody who vaguely knows me already knows is in the list is, yes, there's Crystal from Star Fox, yes, there's Luna from Hell of a Boss. And yes, there is Roxanne Wolf from Security Breach. To people who know my obsessions, they know that those characters were on the list first.
You want to hear something counterintuitive that no one would ever guess about me?
Midna's on the list, it's just not one that I said. Go ahead.
So, despite my disgusting, corny thoughts, I would never sexualize Gardevoir even if she were real, or he were real, or they were real.
I don't... Gardevoir has never been even like a Smash for me. Like, never.
I like the aesthetic and appeal of Gardevoir, but I would rather be her bestie. Just be like, hey Gardevoir, I'm home, let's go shopping! And she'd use her telepathy to be like, human, yes, let's go shopping. You know, and then we get lunch. And
I mean, objectively, Gardevoir does serve cunt, though.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
I can't
Like-
argue that.
She's a certified girly pop bestie material, like Rosephine.
Like, I genuinely think it's because she was just one of the first Pokemon to be female human enough.
Yeah, Jinx has, like, prostitute energy. She got that DSL.
I have drag queen energy, but
Yeah, yeah, thought or drag queen, whatever. But, like, you know, DSL, I maintain my stance.
the only, like, actual Pokemon that I've ever put on the Smash list that I can think of, like, legitimately with Smash, not saying it as a joke, was Arcanine. What fucking window do I need to clean?
There's no walls against the Pokemon mana! People will say you cannot, but with Arcanine, you can not.
Well, that is the reason they were the one. Snorlax is a cuddle buddy. Snorlax is not a Smash. Snorlax is a cuddle buddy.
Snorlax is a platonic thick king.
Snorlax is, of all the Pokemon, Snorlax is the one I want to cuddle the most.
Snorlax is like a more plus-size version of my one roommate.
Snorlax is... Oh, it's probably this fucking window.
Friend-shaped as hell, man.
If it's this window, I'm mad because I didn't see the small little window here. It is. God damn it. There's just this tiny little window on the side of the house that I didn't notice.
Oh my god, you know, that's understandable.
Okay.
Also, for the record, when I say DSL, I do not mean dual socket layer, I mean dick-sucking lips.
I think my Lodic is cute.
Pretty Pokemon, not a smashable one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just like a brightly ornate carp you see in a pond and you feed it pellets.
Yeah.
But bigger. and longer. Yeah. One Pokemon, I think I wouldn't smash any Pokemon really. If
No,
I'm
you said
being
you would
sincere.
smash Pikachu in the most defiling way possible on stream.
Okay, I'm not sexually attracted to any Pokemon.
Like, you gave everybody else on stream pause as you were saying that.
I mean, like, Pikachu is too big for its britches. It needs to be knocked down a peg through sodomy.
You're welcome, Chad.
By the way, this is just a bit. Pikachu's not real, and if it was, I wouldn't be saying this. Also, apologies to those of you who didn't know Pikachu was real. Raichu's real. I like Raichu. Raichu's cool.
Yep, there it is. Jazz is officially gone. What? I knew if it was anyone, it was going to be Jazz.
I mean, like, Snuffy's the one who fucking said she wished she had a fat cock to, like, break Pachirisu's insides.
Well, she's also the one who heard the copy pasta of Vaporeon and went smash, 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 smash. So,
I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish.
well, I mean, sounds like y'all get to go have fun watching Digital Circus. I'm gonna go piss girl.
Okay, go piss, girl. So chat, it's just you, and you, possibly you, and also me. While Manafray is power washing the porcelain with a blast-ass golden deluge. You're not in danger, but you're not safe either. Ah. Right. Jazz is just like, I have a fear that cabinet will fuck a fish. You know, when I was in the, years ago, I saw this shock video where this dude had his wangus out. I'm not gonna finish that thought. I am not well, chat. I am not well. I am kind of fucked up, and it's kind of fun to be. It's like you embrace the chaos or you sink into it. Oh yeah.
Where did you go?
Did you check up your ass? I promise I didn't do anything evil.
Do you have my chat open by chance?
Yes.
Do you see the most recent thing from Airport?
Yeah. One last thing, Jigglypuff. I would say I would be smashed by Jigglypuff for kink reasons, but Jigglypuff is too Kirby adjacent, and Kirby is pure. I think Digimon are more fuckable on average than Pokemon.
Yeah, but I think there's more Pokemon in my characters I've obsessed with than Digimon.
Anja Woman, hot. Lady Devimon, hot. Their DNA digivolution of the two of them, hot. Fucking Renamon. I don't seek furry content, but you know what? Smash.
You can be pure of heart and a god killer.
Depends on which god you kill.
And also, do we know if those are gods, in all honesty, in the games? Like, can we confirm they're gods? Really?
Well, that weird crazy one was actually just the same kind of entity as Kirby, but just like corrupted. From the Super Nintendo one. Kirby's Dream Land or whatever.
Oh, apparently there's a new Kirby game coming out.
Yeah, I saw that.
No.
Yo, here's the funny fucked up thing. I used to love Nintendo games when I was younger, the retro ones. 2D on the NES and the Super NES. Maybe even a few on the Nintendo 64 and GameCube. But current contemporary Nintendo just doesn't appeal to me enough for me to get a Switch too. I even sold my Switch.
One of my redeems is missing from my or not my redeems, my shortcuts is missing from my Steam Deck for some reason.
Wait. I can help. Okay, well, where is it?
Trigger hotkey? Is that what I need to drag in? Yes. I'm just needing to put it back in.
Oh, you slut! Oh, you stupid dirty whore!
Oh god, where is it? There it is. There it is. We moved to chatting because I was going to chat about something so I could look up stuff, and I forgot what I was going to look up, damn it.
Fuck! Fucking son of a donkey's dildo, what in the hell?
Okay, well, I guess I just have the list of characters I'm obsessed with, and I'm gonna keep that there while I try and figure out what the fuck I was actually looking for. Maybe I'll find it on Blue Sky.
Blue Sky, Blue Sky! I forget.
Oh my...
There's a song called Blue Skies on the Cocktail motion picture soundtrack.
I never posted on Blue Sky that I was live.
Fuck! Okay, well...
I'm bad at this.
Me too!
But there's like an hour left in stream, so I'm not gonna post now.
Wow!
What was I was gonna look something up. I had like an entire thought I was gonna go on the whole tangent about. And I was like, this is gonna take some time.
Digimon?
No, it wasn't Digimon. I only have Giovanna from Strive on my characters I'm obsessed with from Strive.
Giovanna's kind of hot. I also like Testament.
I know you're a Testament girly, and follow-up is Bridget girly, but they've never been like, I'm obsessed with this character. They've always been like, oh hey, is that cool character? It's never been like levels.
You know,
with
one
them.
time I saw this Daojin where it was like brisket with bacon.
Yeah, no, that tracks is hot. My favorite
yeah,
thing
Bacon's
is
kind of hot.
I am a TMNT like fangirly. There's only one TMNT character on the whole list, and it's not a turtle.
Turtle.
It's fucking Casey Jones.
Oh yeah, the hockey mask.
Because I was obsessed with that character in particular from the 80s live-action movie and the 2003 animated series.
Yippee! Yo.
I also don't have any JoJo characters I'm obsessed with on this list, or I've obsessed over, because I've never obsessed over a
Jolene?
singular... I like Jolene. I'm not obsessed with Jolene.
Josuke's mom is kind of nice.
Yeah, but it's like, these are characters I've obsessed over, not just like, oh, that character's cool looking, or that character's hot.
I think I've never really obsessed over a character other than Kobayashi Rindo from Food Wars. Like, I can't stand grown-ass adults who be like, oh my god, Alice is so waifu material. It's like, bitch, no.
I don't... I don't like using waifu to describe characters I'm obsessed with either. I find that weird.
Yeah, I agree, but also Alice is not an adult when the series first started. Rindo is an adult legally at the very beginning of her first appearance. Her birthday's in October, and it was after the autumn elections, so, you know, it's not as inappropriate.
Murdoch.
Plus, she is a good...
Who the fuck's Murdoch?
It's Murdoch.
Oh, you mean
Huh.
from fucking Gorillas? Like the fucking bowl cut bass player douchebag? What?
Right. Also, Alice's mom is hot. She doesn't speak Japanese well.
If I were to obsess over any of the characters in the Gorillas, it'd be Noodle. And I'm not even obsessed with her.
Yeah.
And it's just because she's a really cool guitar player. And, like, look. I'd be lying if I didn't say somebody who's really good at guitar goes up a notch or two in the attractiveness category. I may or may not have been susceptible to that in the past.
We love Rindo. Overall, we.
I still think it needs to be pointed out. Undertale has to have done something right with its character designs. If as somebody who's never played the games, I have 2 characters from that game on the I've obsessed over this character list.
Undine?
What?
Is one of them Undine?
Yeah.
Bah.
Unsurprisingly, I'm obsessed with the Muscle Mommy character. I like Muffet's design, but no, not her. The other one is a very basic, obvious pull.
Timmy?
Timmy?
T-E-M from the Tim Shop?
Oh, no. Toriel, yep, there it is, Jazz. Goat Mom. Goat MILF. I wanted to
Okay,
name one of my streams Goat MILF, Goat MILF, Goat MILF, because we were playing Sucker for Love, Date to Die For, and you go after Roxanne, and I wanted to name my stream Goat MILF, and I can't name that on Twitch. It made me so mad.
Meow.
I had a whole joke I was gonna go with, and I couldn't go with the joke. And it was only partially a joke.
Get your daily recommended dose of goat milk.
Well, it's too late now, Jazz. That stream was like almost a year ago because it was October. Like, I wouldn't have thought to use fucking Leet Speak. I haven't thought about Leet Speak since I was in high school, which was 2 decades ago. No, 1 decade. A decade and a half
It's been
ago.
2 decades.
Almost 2 decades.
Almost. Yeah.
Like, of course I didn't think of it. And of course, for people who do not remember, a week from Thursday, Caffeinet, myself, and 2 others will be playing a tabletop game on this channel. 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Neon Noir, baby!
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a sex robot.
I had to push back getting the thumbnail done because, guess who didn't know they had bills coming up that they thought they already paid? This bitch. Also, the artist is still recovering from having something removed from their body, so probably wouldn't have got done anyway in time.
Something removed, a xenomorph?
I don't remember what it was. I know that she hasn't streamed in like 2 months, so...
Fair enough. None of my business. HIPAA and all that. I just made the xenomorph comment as a joke. Like in that one Alien scenario where it was like
Oh
they had
my
a surgery
God.
table thing. Yeah.
I hated that movie. It had some good moments, but I hated that movie as a whole.
Are you anti-xenomorph abortion?
I just didn't like the movie. It was so meh.
Yeah, true.
I don't
I liked the first
meh.
one. I liked Aliens. I liked. That's about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I swear to God, if you say Alien 3...
Yeah, that one sucked major donkey.
That one was... And the thing is, I don't blame the director. I don't blame the script. I blame... the executives.
Yes.
Like, you have...
Resurrection was pretty terrible, too.
What wasn't that Albert Finch? No. That's not the right name. Alien 3 director was David Fincher. You know, the man behind 7.
Oh, I remember 7. What's in the fucking box?
You know. An objectively good movie that's well directed. You know? Just saying.
Yep.
Like, they had an amazing director, and they made a bad movie because of, yet again, it is always the fault of the executives.
Yes.
Well, whenever it's a cash grab sequel, I should say.
Yep. Did you know
Go on.
the Xenomorph Queen is now Disney royalty?
Yes, I'm aware.
Yes.
Silent Hill F. I want to play it, but I'm not. I don't have enough faith in Konami to play it day one.
The only game I've ever purchased and played on day one is fucking Lost in Rand of the Eternal Die. I pre-ordered that shit.
I've done it with a few games, but not many.
Well, also there was fucking Zero, but that's because it was gifted to me as a pre-order.
Oh, okay, Blue Sky. See, scrolling through my Blue Sky, it always confirms to me that I will never do a stream where I pull open my Blue Sky feed.
That would be a rookie mistake right there.
Disney owns Fox, so Disney owns Alien. That's the logic.
Yes. Disney owns Fox, Disney owns Marvel, Disney owns The Simpsons. Disney owns Star Wars.
Well, that one people know. Because they bought that from fucking George Lucas before they owned Fox.
Zero Fox given. They had to pay for it. Bazinga. I am violently insane right now. Ah, God. I'm drinking coffee right now. That's no surprise. But it's also like 9 p.m. 10 p.m. actually. And I'm almost done with a gallon of it.
That is so much more caffeine than I drink in a year now, because I drink none.
Yep.
Something that anytime people find out, wait, you don't drink caffeine, it's like, yeah, and? How do you fucking get up in the morning? I'm like, by getting
Morning
up.
wood.
I wake up, and I get out of bed. That's how.
I need
What the
caffeine
fuck
to
are you
function.
talking about?
I would have a seizure and die if I quit caffeine cold turkey at this point. Anna? Are you there?
What? My brain just did the blue screen.
Your mouth
moment.
was moving but you weren't saying anything. I
No,
was
my
so
brain
scared.
just did a full-on blue screen, just like duh.
Yeah, probably because I said something really fucked up, but it's definitely true.
Yeah, I just don't remember what was going on, and my brain just went duh.
So I said that if I quit caffeine cold turkey, I would potentially have a seizure and fucking die.
I don't think that's how that would actually work, but I get the
Well,
sentiment.
people with severe alcoholism, if they quit cold turkey, can go in something called DTs, and it can be fatal. Same thing could possibly happen with the amount of caffeine I do in a day.
Oh, oops. Where did that go? That's what I get for playing with a toy. I always drop them. And by that, I was playing with, like, the one coin I have.
Coins!
Because I have the coin I got when I backed Eat the Reich.
Anybody remember when Minecraft had moist coins? And they looked
No.
like sunflowers? It was like in 1.16 point something Java edition. And it was like some potential feature they're gonna have, but essentially, long story short, it was like a flower, but it was labeled moist coin because it looked like a coin, and they scrapped it entirely, but they had no purpose. They were just bloat for your inventory.
Oh, seeing on Blue Sky somebody in like 5 minutes before stream. Windows, you shouldn't have. What a gift. And it just shows Windows 11 update.
Windows 11, more like Windows. Bleh, bleh.
I'm still on Windows 10 because the one time I was like, oh, I'll see if I can get Windows 11. It's going to be the new thing. Might as well. It's like, your computer doesn't meet the necessary requirements. I'm like, okay, cool. And now it constantly is like, hey, you should update to Windows 11. And it's like, no, I can't. Fuck off.
Well, actually, you can get continued legacy support for Windows 10. Forget how to do it, but if you do some Googling, you'll figure it out.
I mean, I'm fine with my Windows as it is. I'm like,
Right. But you still need the security updates and shit. So you can get continued legacy support for Windows 10. There's a way they won't directly support it, but they'll still patch it through, and you'll still be able to continue to use Windows 10. So you don't have to upgrade to 11. That's how a lot of people, when Windows XP lost support, were still able to use Windows XP, because there was like legacy updates and patches and all that good shit.
Okay, so this is the specter that has haunted all of stream, and I now have to ask you about it. So Bubsy 4D.
I played Bubsy for the Super NES at a friend's house when I was a kid. I was not impressed.
I feel insane that Bubsy 4D is a real thing that's coming out.
Well, you know, Atari also this year released Breakout sequel. So, it's a renaissance for Atari, I guess. You know, it is what it is.
And the most infuriating thing I've seen about Bubsy 4D is like the trailer. I thought it was a shitpost at first. Is that it looks like it might actually be a well-made game. What the fuck?
Well, you know, it is what it is. I'm the Joker, baby.
Like, if it's actually a good game when it comes out, I'm gonna be shocked.
Excuse me.
Like, if it's actually a good game, I am going to be shocked. I'm gonna
You're just
assume
you're-
that I live in, like, the fucking darkest timeline.
Okay, that's a little dramatic, you think? You know? Come on.
I mean, when has Hyperbole not been dramatic?
Hyperbole.
I know what I said.
You said hyperbole. It's
I know.
hyperbole. Fucking mana. I'm gonna flip out like a ninja and corrupt. Gay. Yes, I am very gay.
I mean, think about Shadow's reasonable. I had purged Bubsy from my mind until I saw a fucking trailer online. I was like, what's this shit post? And then it's like, oh, it's real?
Oh no! What next? A remaster of ET for the Atari 2600?
Oh my fucking god, that's... No! I'm sick of this joke already. I'm sick
Now
of that
in
joke already.
4K Ultra HD graphics.
With director's commentary. Fucking god.
And a special edition collector's box set Bad Dragon dildo so you can go fuck yourself.
Conker's Bad Fur Day needs a good re-release or a remake.
Needs an actual sequel.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I've played it since
I was
nostalgia.
too young to play it.
Since as in like a reasonable adult where I can actually have an opinion. And you know what? It's not that good. It's objectively not that good.
I agree. I didn't
Well-
like the hay bale robot.
The only thing I remember really liking about that game was Conker's girlfriend. For obvious reasons. Because I
World
am
titties.
both a degenerate and a furry. Why do you think I talk about Corruption of Champions too a lot?
I tried playing that on the spicy platform. It just went. It's just such a slow burn. Like I didn't get the sexy parts after an hour and
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah, it's not a quick game to get into, but I mean, I love it. It's a great game.
Like I was dry as a desert by the time I got to the thing. You know.
I don't know, but the moment that I was introduced to Cassandra, I just went, oh no. Devil Dommy Mommy, I was lost. It was too late for me.
Yep.
A Dommy Devil Mommy with male genitalia, yeah, I was lost. I was gone. I was in.
Lady cock. You gotta love it. Doc. Girl dick. Yes.
There are a few things that can very quick. Oh shit! I'm not gonna put any of the characters from Corruption of Champions 1 or 2 into the characters I've obsessed over list, purely because I don't want that stream to get taken down.
Understandable.
Just know, there's a lot of characters in that game I've obsessed over.
Yep. My character has a fat ass.
Okay, here's the thing, Jazz. Just because there are good moments in the game does not mean it's a good game. It's okay to like a bad game. It's okay to like moments from a bad game. But equating it having good moments to being a good game is a fallacy. Because I've played some awful games with some really great moments. I've also played really great games with awful moments. Like a game that I think is actually not that good, BioShock Infinite. It's not a great game. It's okay. It's fine. If it wasn't a BioShock game, it would probably be a better game.
Fair.
Jazz, the only way I'm going to play Half-Life or Half-Life 2 is if somebody uses the fucking point redeem that is absurdly expensive to suggest the next game. Which is, by the way, 500,000 points.
I'm 2% of the way there.
Like, I'm not going to play a Half-Life game unless it gets suggested, because at this point, there are so many newer games that have taken inspiration from it that it's not going to feel new, it's not going to feel fresh. Okay, where's my phone? It's the same thing with, like, the BioShock game. Where I've been playing the remake every now and then a little bit at a time. But... like, I'm seeing all the things that have copied it or taken inspiration from it to the point where there are better games just because enough time has passed. Sultry phrase where I go into a more sultry voice. For about a half hour, I've set a timer as always. And I'm sure that there are people out there who have already timestamped this and will be using it for gooning material later because y'all are degenerates. Because that is the type of chat that I have. I was not going to name names. I was going to let them be unnamed.
Anonymous?
But if you choose to oust them, that is on you. I take no responsibility. Because y'all are a little crazy in the head. Just a little. I'm not going to say that you are incredibly strange and a little off kilter, but you know, it is what it is. No, Jazz, you have shame. Airport doesn't have shame because Airport likes being shamed. Airport likes to be told that they are a dirty girl, that they are a degenerate. They like to get bullied and all of that.
Should I do the sultry voice too, Mana?
It is up to you.
I see. Well, isn't this intriguing?
There is a brand of bread in Finland called Jussi Pussy.
Delicious. I could just eat it all up.
I'm assuming the average age of an orc is like 3 at best. That is my assumption because I know that they are born from mushrooms. They are made of spores.
You were closest without going over, baby.
I am not surprised. I should really download Magic the Gathering on my PC. Because enough friends keep playing it that I'm sure at some point I'm going to get asked to play it.
You know, my bestie is giving me her deck eventually.
I'm actually going to wait until somebody asks me because it's a mixed reviewed game.
Right,
If it was positive, I would have gone for it.
Well, Mana, you know, some people give negative reviews when they have no skills and don't know how to play.
Fuck off.
Plus, negative reviewers are more vocal than positive reviewers. I very rarely review Steam games if I actually like them. And if it's absolute dog shit, I will complain.
I have zero fucking desire for those Overwatch streams I have to do.
Oh.
I would
Are
rather...
you going to go back on your word, Nana?
Don't fucking tempt me.
Tempt you to do what? Are you going to hurt me? Because I'm down. No Sappho. Maybe a lot of Sappho, but still.
I was in the middle of looking something up and now I can't fucking remember what it was.
My, are you a little flustered, Kitsune girl? Mana, no matter how red your eyes glow, you're no scarier than a ladybug to me.
What the fuck was I gonna look up?
I'm just gonna tease your chat right now. Chat's on. Chat's on. We're gonna let Mana look up her information. How are you doing? What you drinking? What you thinking? Honestly, Mana, if I actually upset you, I apologize.
What was I looking up?
Something to do with Overwatch or Magic the Gathering, I would imagine.
I don't know. I don't know. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's just gone.
Is it because I was a bad girl, Mana?
I'm not giving you what you want.
All I want is to be your friend. And I already have that, I think.
Why is my brain an asshole?
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at Jazz, by the way.
I still need to figure out all the fucking lore. I've never, like, really put in time to figure it out.
The lore to Magic the Gathering.
No. To yours truly. You know, as a VTuber, you tend to have lore.
Oh, that lore. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna have really fleshed out lore until I get a partner. I have some planned, but it's gonna be a year or two, I think. But it will tie up all the loose ends as to why there's over so many cabinets. There's 9 right now. I got 2 more planned as all in, and then there will be more in the future.
Oh, I do not think I'm hitting partner within 2 years, even if I were lucky.
I believe in you, Mana.
It is looking like there won't even be a payout this year. Which means my average on payouts is over a year in between. Where the fuck do you... Let's see. To hit partner, you require 24 or 25 hours of streams over the course of a month. Already got that. stream on 12 different days. Again, got that. An average viewer count of 75. I have
aware.
2.5.
It do be a struggle. But I'll be your hype ho. And you'll be my madam. I think that's how it works.
I have no idea. Jazz, I could break those numbers if I had the brain power to actually start uploading YouTube videos that are edited. But that requires me to either edit them or pay somebody.
Yo, man, I can do it for cheap. It's no big deal, you know? Like, a case of energy drinks periodically.
Well, as a non sequitur, at some point I do need to talk to you about Hex Club in that regard.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can be your editor. It's all good. And you don't have to give me a case of energy drinks every time. It's like periodically. Once a month, once every 6 weeks.
Yeah,
No big deal.
we'll need to discuss that more, but
Yeah, we'll talk about it off stream. It's all good.
yeah,
I want to help you because you are a good being.
I'm gonna talk with the other two who are like official cast members about making it so I'm not the only one doing that, so that, you know, there's a little bit of give and take.
Yeah, I have some experience with DaVinci Resolve. It's not a big deal.
Jazz, I can send you a bunch of the clips that we have, and you can try editing on those if you want to practice.
Yeah, and DaVinci Resolve is free open source software.
So if you really want to, I can send you those and you can fuck with them. And
Man,
see if
I'm
you
actually getting
like it.
scared
Why are you getting scared?
because you seem actually upset, and I feel like I've done something to irk you in some way. And if that is the case, I do apologize.
No, you've got to understand that the sultry voice is also my villain voice.
Oh, that explains it. I didn't know. I thought it would just be sexy voice. Okay.
Well, what's sexier than a villain?
A soft matriarchal figure who will pat your head and tell you it's okay.
I see you are more into Torio then.
Yeah. I like your forger.
I am not.
Because even though she's morally gray, she's also a mom, a MILF.
I do not
Yes.
agree that this is the goon voice.
Check.
If anybody is poking the demon, it is calling this the goon voice.
I call it the swoon voice.
It's very similar to the voice you will hear a lot from Violet.
Yes. And that's coming September 5th, Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We're going to be doing Dawn the RPG. It's going to be a Alt-Earth 1869 alternate reality where 1869 has magic. The end.
It will also technically be the first episode because the first episode, there was a
lot
little
of
bit
shit
of a
went
fuck
wrong.
up. There was some
On my
tech
part.
fuck ups. Tech
Multiple.
fuck ups.
Yeah. Like, apparently I needed to call my ISP to port forward so other people could access my virtual tabletop. It was a shit show. So that was 0.5. This is going to be session 1. We're going to pick up where we left off. One person had to leave the group, but we still have a party of 3.
I fucking remembered.
Yay!
I was seeing how many responses were to the Truth or Drink stream. For people who do not know, you can go here and add a question. for a stream we will do where I will either answer the question or take a shot of something. Currently, we're at 24 responses. That means we need 76 before I do the stream. You can ask multiple questions. I'm pretty sure that a good chunk of these questions have been airport.
I did a few.
I have not read any of the questions. I will end up, when we have enough, asking somebody to go through them and put them in a slideshow for me, so that I am blind to the questions until the stream.
I can do that. I volunteer. I volunteer.
But again, we need 75, correction, more responses. Just like I'm still working on my characters I'm obsessed with list. I'm gonna say end of September. I'll have figured out all of them, and if I forget any and realize it later, oh well. And then I will make the, frankly, too big character sheet tier list. Because to put in perspective, we have 53 entries. That's right, 53 characters that will be rated on a tier list so far.
Cool. I'll be right back. I need to go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl. Yawn. But I do not imagine many will be added to that number. Because, as you can imagine, that number is probably pushing near the top. On account of I've had a little bit of time to do things. It is a little chaotic. You know what? Let's tempt fate. Let's do a little tempting fate. As we have discovered, apparently when I tempt fate, I get pretty handedly screwed over by my own hubris. What is an incentive? That we think would match hitting enough consistent secondary income from my job to shift to part-time by the end of 2026. About a year and a half. What is an incentive we can do? A tempting fate of sorts for that. I will make the post right now on Blue Sky. I know it's a possibility, but I doubt it. Heavily.
X-rated radio play audio on various spicy platforms with your friend Caffeinet. Featuring a sexy and provocative and very dirty thumbnail involving like some really perverse and possibly unsanitary act. Who's for that? Airport, back me up.
Airport's in a watch party somewhere else right now, watching the amazing Dirgical Circus.
Fuck. The one time.
The one time you need the gooner.
Yeah. The degenerate human sexual toilet gooner. I'm kidding. That's too mean. That's too mean. I redact.
You shouldn't. She would love to hear that.
I don't want to say it while she's not here then. That'd be too mean.
Just Caffeinet opening up a fucking... I don't remember what the site is, where you can pay them to insult you.
That's actually a good idea. Okay, mean mommy ASMR. Okay. Yeah. I can't say we probably can't say the name of the platform because it's uncensored with a heavy adult focus, so yeah. It's like one of those controllers for the Atari 2600. .tv.
Okay, I've made the beginning of the post.
Okay.
It should be something that's at least better than the not safe for work photo shoots.
You know how you did that audio recording of you taking liberties with yourself? What if you did a full video of the same thing? With toys and various, like, personal lubricants? And cosplay even? At the start? Make a whole production of it. Like if you have partners or a partner and they're down and consenting to such a thing, you can make a whole production and put it on a private server or something. I don't know. It's a thought. Yo, and it's not because I'm trying to be inappropriate. It's just because I'm very numb to puritanical values. Ooh, a song cover would be cool.
I feel like a song cover is just something that's probably gonna happen, though.
Yeah. But what if it was your own original song? I can help you write lyrics.
I'll do an original song, and there will be a video of me doing something very lewd. How the fuck do you spell lewd?
L-E-W-D.
I don't know. Oh my...
It's fine.
I can't
my mother and one of my
fucking
best
spell
friends
today.
are dyslexic. Dyslexia is a C word.
And then the cherry on top of the post. Let's see if I regret this hubris.
Well, the beauty of the situation is if you don't meet that goal, it's disappointing, but you don't have to do all that extra stuff. If you do meet the goal, it's inconvenient and off-putting for you, but you still have that benefit. So it's a win-win either way.
I mean, again, if you don't have money, there are simple ways you can actually support. There's this thing called sharing. Social media stuff. Telling people. As many people should know by now, there is a Ko-fi page.
I said something inappropriate in Manus Kofi. What was it? Something about feet or something?
I don't know if I still have the message. I don't know where to find it.
Oh, I said show Bob's and Vagine.
Yes. At some point, I might make memberships for that actual thing. The... what? Goodbye, thought. It has gone from my head again. The wonderful ADHD moment where I forget everything. I mean, something that could definitely help a lot. Oh my god, Brain, why do you keep forgetting? Oh yes, the VOD channel. The moment we hit 500 subscribers on that, I start making money from it.
Well, that's good to know.
Because I have enough watch time hours from people watching content. It helps that it's a VOD channel, so there are literal hours of content. And as long as I remember, the moment a stream ends, I upload the new VOD. However, I am behind because I forgot. So it will not be this stream, but a different stream. It will be the Stick It to the Stickman collab I did with Save State on Monday. And export, since I forgot to do that. So yes, those are things that are happening. And at some point, I believe Skylar will be running a season of Hex Club.
Coolio.
Oh god, that didn't go down well.
You know, it always goes down well.
Me?
Me when you buy me dinner and pay my rent. Bazinga!
I mean, something that will happen if we, hopefully sooner, but if we hit the point of being part-time at my full-time job, I will get a full-size model instead of just the chibi one. Hopefully by the same artist.
I hope so too, because the chibi model's adorable. Like you as a person, I can be a little tongue-in-cheek, a little spicy with, but like the model, I couldn't express any kind of lewd thoughts towards. The model, the chibi model, is just so adorable, and it looks pure, even though I know the inside is not. But like, fucking, I love your chibi model. I wanna cuddle it. I wanna cuddle her. I wanna just like put her in my purse and give hands. What about the hands?
The hands.
What's with the hands?
The hands of the model.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen the hands.
I am not gonna fuck with the sheet the blanket right now. I can never get it to work properly.
Blanky! Blanky Chibi Kitsune Fox Cutie. I approve, yes.
Oh no, the artist I want to do the thumbnail has currently got it all on waitlist, actually. Makes sense because they're still recovering from surgery. Oh no.
Right. Right.
I might have to find somebody else. We will find out.
Actually, I know a couple of artists. I know one who would actually fit the bill. I will DM you their details in a bit and get you in contact with them just to get a quote if you're interested.
Maybe. If they have a VGen, that would be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I will multitask and message them right now. Here they are, and they're online. Perfect. Yo, Broly Pop. Yo, homie. You got your commission website?
And with that timer, I no longer have to try and focus on the voice, which does take a little bit of brain power.
My homegirl Mana Frey needs a project taken attendance to and would like a quote, perhaps. Yes.
What is the question, Jazz? Or are you perhaps stuck in ad hell because the ads just started? I do know at one point I want to do a stream where I want to do my one major speed run in my lifetime of taking World of Horror, a game that I love, resetting all my achievement progress, and going from 0 to all achievements and seeing how long that takes, and being the first person in a category of speedrunning.
Oh, they do have a VGen.
What?
They do have a VGen. I'll send it to your DM.
That works for moi. It really just depends on the situation. Like, me IRL, I'm a small gun person if I use guns. In video games, it depends on how fun the big weapons are compared to the small weapons. Dum bum bum ba bum bum bum. We are, of course, just playing through the ads before we do any raid because, you know.
Yep, I do know.
It's weird to raid in the middle of ads, I would imagine, if you can even do it.
Fair enough.
Oh, geez, a lot of people are online at the moment.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too.
It's very
It's a
rare.
busy Wednesday.
Oh my god, one of my favorite artists is streaming at the moment. I know who we're raiding.
Oh, cool.
They are the artist behind my body pillow of Roxanne Wolf.
Oh, nice.
One Spooky Ghoulie, who I also have a shirt that was designed by her. I really like her art, and if one day I do like a full-on merch line, her and Lillystration will 100% be who I would want to do the art for the merch. I know that that is not necessarily what will happen, but it's what I would like. Especially if I end up doing a body pillow with it, that 100% I would want Spooky Ghoulie to do, because... woof. Bark, bark. Oh, one of these times I can make that joke without laughing. Oops, I spelt their username wrong.
Well, shit. Happens to the best of us.
Mute tab. Raid. I mean, I would One of the things I want to get merch of one day is a body pillow. Okay, how the fuck is this spelled? It has an underscore at the end. Did I get it right this time? Yes, I did. They're doing art. I don't know if they have their mic hot or not. But you know, go in, be cool. If you like their art, maybe give them a follow. Because I genuinely think they're one of my favorite artists. Genuinely. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh god, my back popped. I still wish my toes weren't so stiff. I think I need new shoes. You know. Shoes are kind of a pain in the ass to wear. But also, it is fucking hot. So that means if I were to walk outside right now, even the sidewalk, which is white, would burn my feet during the day. I know this because I fucking did that yesterday trying to get my mail. Goodbye!